And welcome back to Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. We had a little week off, but we're all back, ready to go. And I think last week you guys were, or last time we played, you were you went to Targos, one of the towns which you've been putting off for a long time, or rather, they've been putting you off. But you had errands to do here. You wanted to deliver the poor expedition leader Garrett to his husband, and there was also um, the interest of a missing cauldron as well. Somewhere in the town, you have reason to believe that there is possibly your magic cauldron of the one you got from Easthaven from the hag. The thing is, you don't have concrete proof that it was them necessarily, just that their secretary in Easthaven, their name was Prudence. She disappeared at the time when the cauldron was taken, and when they went to her house, they found cages with what looked from your determination seemed to be like some sort of flying snake droppings. And well, it just so happens here as well, in the Luskin Arms, when you got to speak with the actual the speaker themselves, he too has cages with flying snakes in them. And it was actually in the middle of feeding time when you met him. This is speaker. What's his name? Name escapes me. Hold on. Notes. Oh yeah, here we go. Speaker Maxwell Dinar, and the captain of the guard as well, who is a tiefling, Captain Scath. Yeah, they seem to be discussing with you some plans that they have, and it's to deal with these thieves that have been going around, known as Torgs. They have reason to believe that they are selling stolen goods from town to town, and you already know them very well as well. They are the dwarves who you met, who Sefik Caltro was hired to protect, the cold-hearted murderer. And so yeah, they've been asked. You've been asked to go deal with these. You actually met Brother Lusk, who was a very down to business kind of individual. He gave you the job plain and simple. You have, they have a contact in Torgs, and I forget his name. I mentioned it last session, but you have apparently one of the Torg dwarves is apparently going to meet you at nightfall and lead you to their caravan. Um, they recently sold something and got a massive, successful sort of hit from that, and so he's, according to him, he's managed to get everyone to go out and celebrate and drink heavily in the night. And he's asked, Lusk has ordered you to go and find this dwarf, convene with him, and he'll take you to Torg's caravan itself, where you will simply load up the goods onto your own sled and take them away, basically robbing the stolen goods back. That's the plan. Anyway, you was also told to go along with another member of the family, but they seem to be missing from the Luskin Arms. So instead, you'll have to take someone else for the time being. Let's take you there now, actually. Luskin Arms. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so this is where you were left off. Basically, farming the farming the rats in this rundown inn. It's got a real like portside town kind of vibe. There's anchors on the walls. You can see like cannonballs here and there. There are actually rowboats in place of some of the stalls and tables. You can see the old proprietor is a little bit senile, and as Aldrich, one of the perhaps newer family members, is trying to get his attention. He's been asking him, Owen, where's Gareth? He's supposed to be down here. Like, isn't he? He was here before we came up. Don't tell me we got a man overboard. And Owen Tarsenal seems to be like, I think he said he was having to go out on some sort of errand. It seemed quite urgent. I don't know when he'll be back. We didn't mention. Aldrich sighs and says, "Oh, all right. We'll have to take someone else." And he looks across the bar and sees one of the other family members is sort of sitting there, leaning back, and they say, "I'll go instead of Gareth, if you must take someone. This is about the job tonight, isn't it? Don't worry, you don't need to brief me. I already know the plan." Right. Icewind Trekkers. This is, yeah, this is, this is Louise. She'll be joining us instead of Gareth, I guess. You don't sound too happy about that, Aldrich. Oh, no, I'm just trying to follow orders, that's all. Well, why don't you run along and tell them that plans might need to change a little bit. He rolls his eyes and says, "Fine. I'll be right back," and he heads upstairs. Meanwhile, you're kind of left with this female member of the family. She's wearing like a yellow kind of cape, and she has a rather large mace at her side. So, you're the new recruits, is that it? Is this your first job?
Yeah, we're looking for an inn. You know, get to know this group, earn a bit of money. Whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes, huh? I can tell you it'll take a lot. The family don't just hire anyone.
Well, we have a interesting track record. Dabbled in a bit of torture. Get the information that we want when we want it.
Torture? Well, it's good to know you're not soft, at least. She actually goes and questions you a bit more about this torture. Stands up from her stall and like heads over to you. And asks, "So what kind of method was this?"
You know, one in one room, one in the other, play them against each other, and then just have done with them when we have no need.
Yes, but like, did you chop off any fingers or stick them with a branding iron?
Hmm. That might have ended up being the case if they didn't give us what we wanted, but we told them what we would do to them if they didn't give us what we wanted, to the point that they believed us. And then we had one of our friends
On the inside,
take
but
them out afterwards.
Hmm. Sounds like all bark and no bite, if you ask me.
Hey, just because you can cut off fingers doesn't mean you have to. That's for when they don't play ball.
Well, she kind of leans back, stretches a little. Let's hope this dwarf fellow plays ball then, shall we?
Exactly.
Alright, well, we have a few hours until the actual operation, so you'll find me here, of course. In the meantime, though, you have some time to kill, I guess. She heads back over, and I'm going to ask the rest of the party, is there anything you guys wanted to do while you're kind of waiting for this?
Nothing that comes to mind for me at the moment.
I would like to sharpen my halberd. We've been in several intense combats, so I'll just be sitting at the table sharpening my weapon.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Um, she probably notices you doing this Louise here, and she hasn't got a sword per se, but she does have a mace. She's not really
And-
cleaning it or sharpening it though. She's just like looking at her mace and then looking over at you.
It's just is dozing, and Andy's still enchanted by all the rats, and is playfully chasing rats every now and then, even though Andy is very full.
Okay, and 607. Is there anything else you want to do whilst your invisibility is up?
No. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on everybody right now.
Okay.
And just staying out of sight as best I can, I think.
All right, and then finally, Geist. Is there anything you want to do in the few hours you have to wait?
I mean, Geist is probably going to be working on trying to convert the winter wolf pelts into like actual cloaks, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, you can be working on that. Or give me a survival check, or if you have got leather working tools, or
I do
something of
have
that
leather working tools. What am I bet? What stat would that be with? Dex, I guess? Or wisdom?
Yeah, go with Dex.
Yeah.
Do you need any help, or if there's
I mean,
anything I can do to help?
if you're willing, if you're able to help, then that'd be great.
I don't know. I'll give a hand if that's okay. Chris, or do I need to make a roll to give him advantage, or?
Yeah, you can make a roll yourself.
And what's
What tools are you proficient in?
uh
Or how are you helping?
tinkerers and jewelers, so I'd probably be working with like making some sort. Are you making like some sort of leather armor or something?
I'm trying to make them
Is that what you're
into
doing?
cloaks, basically.
Cloaks.
Like,
So I'll work on like the you know, the parts that attach to your armor
yeah.
when you attach a
Okay.
yeah, like the
Sure.
buckles and that.
Okay,
Okay.
you make a tinker's check then, and then you can add your Dex as well.
Oh, that's never mind.
I'd say you're used to more like your trinkets
Yep.
and physical things. Yeah, this doesn't look like anything you've worked on before. But guys, you can still roll just flat. Okay. 16. Yeah, definitely making headway with these.
Yeah.
You could probably get one of them done within these couple of hours, actually. So,
Cool.
if you wanted to make, say you've got like one winter wolf pelt. Sure.
Yeah.
You can change that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just going to reply to this message real quick. Right, cool. In that case, then we will fast forward a few hours as you guys are doing this, and midnight basically strikes. This bar is kind of mostly cleared out, although you definitely still see that there are still some shadier folk in the tavern, most notably Louise. But Owen Tarsnell kind of heads off to bed. The old proprietor's gone off to sleep. You probably also see Captain Scath head out as well. But other than that, looks like the speaker stays here overnight. He has got the suite all to himself after all. So, yeah, Aldrich is here and has come down and said, all right, so, yep, they're okay with me taking Louise. I'm still surprised there's no Gareth. I don't know what happened to him, but it seems as though Maxwell Dinar is happy with us taking Louise instead. So, if you're all ready, we can set sail.
Mm-hmm.
Are we coming back here afterwards?
Yes, I think actually we're coming into the warehouse. I think we were told to deliver to someone. He actually says, hold on, I know who this is. Just gonna look at the Targos map. When it loads, there we go.
607, do you think I
it's-
should leave? I'm sorry, Geist, do you think I should leave Bits and Andy behind?
Bits maybe, but Andy might be good for
Yeah.
keeping an eye on.
Yeah, I
I'll
was
bring
thinking the
both
same.
of them 'cause I'm having trouble trusting these people, even though we've been here all afternoon.
That is fair.
Leandro Holfast. There's a warehouse he owns. It's on the dock. That's where we're heading afterwards.
All right then.
All right. Easy enough.
607 has their hand raised.
Yes. What would you like, Julian?
I'm just gonna wait until once my invisibility is about to wear off. I'm gonna leave the area so I can turn visible again, and then sort of walk back in as if I was just somewhere else, joining the group again.
Okay.
Since it only lasts an
You
hour.
got it. And this will probably be the first that these guys have actually seen you. So, I will say then, as you enter in, let me just end your spell here. There you go. This is probably about, halfway through walking, like waiting, and you meet Aldrich's the first to greet you, and says, "Oh, greetings, welcome to the Luskan Arms. Are you a drifter, or?"
No, he's
I'm with them.
Oh, I see. Well, a pleasure to meet you. You're going to need to have a little debriefing, if you don't mind. I can
I
go
assume
over
we
the
picked up a
details fairly
job?
quick. Yes, that's right. We have.
That's all I need done.
Oh. Do you not even want to know our heading?
No, don't need to. We're gonna kill some people?
It's more the
No.
stealing from people sort, but it could come to violence.
If we have to. You hear a female voice speak up, and this one is one of the other family thugs. You can tell they're probably higher rank than Aldrich here, but still on one of the lower rungs of the ladder, perhaps. She looks
No,
you up and down for a moment, though, and it wouldn't be. It'd be remiss if I didn't just have her roll something real quick. But it's going to be a slim chance. Yeah, so she looks you up and over, just perhaps more out of curiosity. Her eyes kind of linger on you, 6 or a 7, but you don't pick up on any notable like expressions of recognition or anything like that. Just sort of a, All right, well, enough chin wagging. Shall we be off?
sounds good to me.
All right then. The rest of you, let's get moving.
Yep.
I'm afraid to
Okay.
ask, but what's the weather like out there?
So it's a good question.
Good question. No, that's a very good question. Okay, Icewind Trekkers. Let's see. Last time it was heavy snow. Oh god, it could be bad. No, I think it's all right. You're on a light snow.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is the usual weather for Icewindale.
That's good.
Okay. It is the middle of the night though, so temperatures are freezing. So as long as you're not out for too long, you should be all right. Okay. I'm just gonna gather up your tokens real quick. I should also mention that over those few hours, Eve was probably looking like a little bit restless. Almost like they were like wanting to be somewhere. But it was a bit awkward having to bring it up in the middle of the Alaskan Arms, almost in the middle of the family's company. Perhaps she wanted a more private talk at some point, but for now she's sort of dragged along for the moment. So you can tell something perhaps is on her mind, but this isn't really the place to address it. Perhaps. Okay, let's go to Torgs. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay, dump down your tokens. So as you head out across the sleepy town of Targos, you enter into kind of more the outskirts of the market section, where Torga Icevein has set up shop. And traditionally, she normally has several guards guarding her, like caravans, her wagons. But according to your sources, this one particular dwarf supposedly got everyone drunk. But as you approach, you do see the same similar setup as last time. There is 3 caravans, and normally all the goods would be out displayed, but just pretend that they are actually either under canvases or in the caravans themselves. None of the goods are just laying out in the open. And as for the dogs, they probably would also be in kennels. So I'm just going to hide those two. There we go. But yeah, as you're approaching, you can see that there is one singular dwarf who has a pipe smoking, and he's wearing this kind of round steel helmet. And as you're approaching, he puts out his pipe and starts to approach. Can I help you? You look a bit lost.
No, I believe we're exactly where we want to be. If you catch my drift.
He looks at you, the rest, like, there's a lot of you here. Aldrich also steps up and says, yes, we're looking to charter a course, as it were. I see. All right. He says, well, there are quite a lot of goods. And I see you've got many hands.
Indeed.
Follow me. Louise speaks up as well and says, and where are the rest of your little troop? There's normally a few of you around here. He turns around and says, oh, they were celebrating. Got a bit too tipsy. So they're hitting the hay. And you can roll inside checks.
Shall do. Ooh.
Okay.
That wasn't
There's
my
something a little shifty about this guy. He's like almost like he's looking over his shoulder constantly. And I think everyone here notices it.
Everyone?
He's just a little on, yeah, everyone, as in everyone succeeded on the check, because this guy is very obvious. He's like looking over his shoulder, looking left and right, checking out the caravans as well. And Louise notices this too, and she kind of raises an eyebrow. She like looks at the rest of you like, like she's not convinced. She says, and Torg must be, well, I imagine she'd be very upset if she found out that one of her own dwarves was, well, giving away goods so freely. At this, you can see he kind of like grits his teeth, and his knuckles gonna go almost like white, as if he's like holding back a punch. He says, well, you're paying me good money, isn't that right? She says, let's see the goods first. Then we'll pay up. And she gives kind of like a nod to the rest of you, like this is how it's done. And he says, right, fine. And he heads over to this caravan here. And Louise says, yeah, don't want to make a rookie mistake like that. The family always gets what they want first. That's how this works. You start to see he's unpacking. He's like pulling apart one of the canvas here, and sure enough, there are like these instruments, weapons, fur lining, rations, you name it, equipment, all kinds of goods. Like it's a real mishmash of belongings. None of them seem to be matching or anything like that. They are quite clearly some sort of assortment of contraband. And he says, it's all right there. Help yourselves. Louise looks over to the caravan, says, you're right. This is definitely stolen. Aldrich, you want to get a look in here? Oh, right. Yes. That's quite a lot of booty you've got there. Good sir. Well, it's a good job we got some swabbies to help us out. Icewind Trekkers, is it? Would you like to give us some hand?
Sounds good.
He starts unloading some of the stuff here. And all the while, you can still see this this dwarf still looks incredibly shifty, like almost like he's unsure about what's about to happen here. And Louise is like, are you cold? Is that it? Is that what this is? You've probably been out here for a few hours already, haven't you? Yes, just cold. You see, I'm not quite convinced. And most of these belongings look either damaged or dirtied. In fact, some of these clothings are covered in blood. Did you loot these off the bodies, or are you just grave diggers now? Aldrich just says, we were just sent to collect, that's all. Let's just get the stuff and leave. And Louis is like, no. Let's dig a little deeper here. Some of this stuff's from our own city, isn't it? From Targos? In fact, I actually recognize some of these. And she pulls out some of the fur lining. Some of them indeed do have like the insignia of the boat and sails. She goes, you may be doing us, you may think that you're doing us a favor, but really we should have just done this a long time ago. And she begins pulling out a mace. And she lifts it back and says, you know what? I think I'll do the family one better. We can save on the payment. And she goes to swing it at this guy.
Go to grab the mace as she lifts it up.
Okay. Give me an athletics check, because she's going hard.
Yeah. Athletics is something I am totally good at. For sure. I am going to add on a fact.
Okay. Go for it.
Give me a 4. Oh, it was only
A 1? Okay.
12
so
to
I'm
beat.
gonna roll her attack, and if it beats your athletics check, then she gets the swing through.
Oh.
Yeah, she does. Okay. So she brings around this mace and clucks it against the side of his helmet, which does protect him for a second. Howard goes be. Um, so the white lady is about to react and say something along the lines of, "There's no honor among thieves. Let them fight each other. It's just vermin killing vermin." However, it's just as she's about to say this that you can hear rustling in the other two caravans. And immediately the canvases are whipped back. And you see a set of dwarves with weapons brandished, ready, jumping out and basically leaping into the action. And amongst them is Torga Icevane, who has this fierce look in her eyes, as if she's ready to do murder. And yeah, it seems like this was a complete setup, and I need everyone here to roll initiative. As
Oh,
Louise says, "I fucking knew it," and Aldrich's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! We're not going to murder this guy. He's part of the job, remember?" Oh, I see. And he immediately like retracts his statement. She's like, and he's like, "Shit, shit, shit." Okay. Ashanti, if you could roll as well.
Oh, I thought I did.
Oh,
All right, let me do it again.
Hulla. I kind of want Eve to hang back here. No, she just rolled a natural 20 on initiative. But let's just say that she's hanging back for a moment. Okay.
Well, Ashanti is absolutely thrilled right now. She's been uneasy and unhappy about this whole thing since it started, but now she gets to kill bandits. So suddenly, Ashanti is, okay, I'm back on track of where my life has told me I'm supposed to be right now in terms of how to feel about this.
Perfect. All right, then. In that case, then, I'm going to see about this kind of being more of a surprise round for the bandits here. They're going to jump into the action first. And I think they're going to head straight up to Louise to start off. Let's get some music going. But sure enough, doesn't seem like the dwarf was about to sell out his own fellow dwarves on this occasion. So Torga leaps forward and says, "What the? You guys as well? Ugh." She's gonna slice with her scimitar and then go in with a dagger as well. She has multi-attack and gets 2 decent stabs in on Louise right there. Okay, let's see this bandit.
Am I the only
This
one
guy's
not
gonna leap
seeing
down.
anyone on the map other than us?
I can see everyone.
Like,
You might want to
You said-
refresh.
you said there's a bandit here, but I didn't see a bandit anywhere.
Yep, he just leapt off of the caravan and brought down a mace with his Geist.
Do need to reload
And
them.
technically there should have been advantage because he was hidden. So I'm re-rolling that. Still not enough. Alright, looks like his bones have been frozen over waiting in this caravan for this long. And guys, as he comes down, he's a little bit shaky on his first step. Although he has multi-attack, so let's give it another swing. One of these has got it. No.
Geist is just like swaying out the way.
Oh, okay, that's where
Okay.
everyone is.
Okay, this bandit, he's kind of in plain sight. And I'm not gonna have him have a surprise round because pretty much everyone could tell he was shifty, and they knew that something bad was potentially about to go down. Alright, this one will go for Ashanti. Again, leaping off the caravan, mace at the ready. Actually, yeah, no, we'll do with the mace. Yeah, cool. Oh god.
Ooh.
Yeah, Ashanti, you get clocked across the face. Not fully raging yet. It really sucks you right across the face. That's one mace. Ah, damn. The second one misses though. Your blood is already boiling with rage. Okay, Hulla would be... no, not Hulla. Go down to the bottom. Last bandit, here we go. The last bandit's actually going to stay at a distance here, using the caravan for cover. He's going to shoot a heavy crossbow at... Go 6 or 7. You're kind of out in the open there, so he's going to shoot a bolt straight towards you. Yep, that connects. And you take 5 points of piercing damage.
I'm gonna shield. I'm gonna shield
Okay.
that so that it doesn't hit.
No problem. I don't think they get... I'm not sure. Well, say this guy's ready. Ready to his shots. Okay, he'll turn and fire the second one at you, Barry. There it is. Ooh, max damage. Yeah, that one sinks in deep. But that's going to be their surprise round. We now start effectively at the top. I'm going to have, say, Eve was basically on the outskirts near the warehouse. So she uses her turn to get here. 6 or 7 would be your go.
I'm trying to update my armor to my AC.
If you cast the spell shield, it will do it automatically.
Yeah, I'm trying to do it.
There you go.
No, that's way too high. Unless you want me to have an AC of 27, I can deal with that if you want.
Oh god. No, just leave it for now though. I don't think they're going to be shooting at someone with a shield anyway.
For my turn, I'm going to look at the guy that shot at me, and I am just going to hold up a hand to say wait, and point towards Louise instead. And I'm going to try to get him to shoot her instead. I don't have a spell or anything for that. It's just, I'm just going to spend my turn, wait, shoot her first.
Okay, I'll tell you what. You can roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Because he shot me?
No, because anything... they're all hostile, right? So any charisma check is going to be a disadvantage because they're technically like hostile.
Okay.
If they were like indifferent, it'd be flat, and if they were charmed or friendly, there'd be advantage. But in the midst of combat, they see you as the enemy. They see you working for this particular individual in this moment, and they're not about ready to trust someone just on those words.
Okay.
That, and he just seems too busy reloading his crossbow to even listen to you. Okay.
Okay, I will use then my movement, since I still have some movement to do, and I will move behind the tree here, so I'm shielded from him at least.
Got it.
Unless he moves closer, but yeah.
That's all good. You got another bit of AC from the half cover too. Louise says, "I knew it. Should have battered your brains in earlier." She is going to bring out the mace again and continue with her work. Damn it. If it wasn't for that hard helmet of yours, your brains would be on the snow already. That is going to be a hit on the second one though. So he takes 3 points of bludgeoning damage. All right. It's Barry.
I need to get that guy away from guys so he can effectively attack.
You got it?
Did that roll at disadvantage? It did for some reason.
I'm guessing it's counting this
Oh,
guy
right.
as
Yeah, that would
star.
have been an 18 plus.
Yeah, Louise is supposed to be friendly to you, so let me change that.
Yeah.
There you
So
go. At least for now, anyway.
not a lot of
Yeah,
damage,
what
but
was
it wouldn't. It wouldn't
It's a
Three-
okay.
3 damage and knock this guy back and slow him down, giving Geist an out.
Got it.
And I'm gonna move a bit away.
Okay.
No, away. don't-
You know what else? I forget. There should be some light on this map, but very little. There's basically like one campfire that's lit. Actually, there's 2, isn't there? From what I can see. But we won't worry about lighting too much on this one. It is supposed to be the dead of night, but they at least keep some light here for the caravans to stay guarded. Hulla is up. What should we do with them? Any suggestions?
What does she normally do? She just goes over and whacks him with the hammer, doesn't she? Or uses guiding bolt. Not guiding
Or
bolt,
heal. Maybe she can heal up Ashanti a little bit.
What's the attack she normally does?
Okay.
Um,
We can.
yeah,
we can
but
keep Ashanti healthy. What's up? The other thing she could do is bane a couple of targets.
that I think would be a better choice right now. I
Yeah,
think she would go
Alright.
on the offensive more than the defensive.
Okay. Oops. We'll do that then. She's going to run forward to here, technically, and target the 3 closest walls with a Bane spell. One of them passed. The other 2 look like no, two succeeded, 1 failed. Yeah. All right. That's going to be her action. So Torga is now Bane. Actually, probably the best one to get Baned. Ashanti.
Okay, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at that guy and go, thanks. I needed that to clear my head. And I am gonna rage. So, once I have raged, I am gonna take a swing at him with my halberd.
Oh yeah, that's a hell.
Alright.
I think
And
you also got slicing off. Do you want to roll a d4?
oh, okay. Give me 1 second. Yes. Roll.
It's gonna hurt. Okay, so 16 slicing. Yeah, he's instantly wounded from this, just this one attack.
Okay. And then I am gonna shout. I had Andy perched up in the tree, but I am gonna shout Andy attack. And
Okay.
so she is gonna fly down and attack him with her talons. And then so come on, talons. And come on. Ah. No, maybe she just got in his face and distracted him a little bit.
No, that does hit.
Okay.
She does start clawing out his eyes. Good lord. Well, yeah, Andy is a vicious snowy owl.
Okay.
And Aldrich is. Oh, go on.
Oh, and then I'm gonna just say Bits hold. So, because I don't want Bits in the fray until these guys are weakened a little bit.
Okay. Aldrich is ill prepared for this to suddenly have erupted into this combat. He says, Okay. Looks like we got some stowaways. He quickly draws his own crossbow and fires it off in a panic towards Icewindale. Yep, that about tracks. That one. He probably shoots himself in his own foot. Ah! Oh, wait, it went between the toes. Okay. Thought I was gonna have to go down to the medics then for a second. Geist, it's your turn.
Alright, so Geist is gonna
I'll skip
Get a
back
bit-
away as well.
get a bit of distance, and then this guy decided to take a shot at him, so let's return the favor. Actually, what sort of armor are these guys wearing?
They've got leather armor.
Ah, okay, so that wouldn't be a bit. It's fine. Shoot the guy.
Nice. Yeah, that's a shot. Right
Um,
in the back, or rather in the front.
No.
He's looking a bit injured from that, but
Yep.
he's still standing. Nice. Eve is gonna have to. Eve's just gonna dash in up to here, I think. Torga, okay. Torga is definitely dead set on killing this particular individual. She's flanking as well. And she says, "Do you really think we'd be letting our goods go to the likes of you? Soon I see you dead. And the rest of your stinking family." And unfortunately that Bane spell is doing work on her. Ah, damn it all! And every time she's about to sink this blade into Louise's flesh, seems to be some sort of shadowy binding that's holding her back. 6 or a 7.
I am going to cast Aid on Ashanti and Hulla and Eve. Everybody else is too far away.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think to get it on Ashanti, you'll need to run up to her though.
Oh, is she too far away? Okay.
Hell.
I'll go 15 feet. Oh, and then I can
Okay.
cast it.
Cool. And
And
I
Eve.
think actually you can target multiple people with it.
Oh, can I?
Yeah,
I'm just
when
gonna-
you. Yeah, you can do it one by one, but you can also hold down Alt and target all three, and then cast it just for next time.
Okay.
All right, that is your
Mhm.
action. Anything else?
And then I will double back. And I will
You can get. back
I'll
to-
restore hit restore that spell slot I just used.
All right.
With my bonus action.
Sounds good. All right, Louise. She is still hammering at this dwarf here. No, that one. Ah, screw it. She damages her own mace on his hard helmet. She tosses it to the side and draws a secondary weapon If you had this prepared as well for him. Damn, that's gonna miss though. Shit. Yeah, a nasty looking airstock is thrust forward, but he parries that out the way. Okay, the bandit next to you, Hulla. Well, I could get into the fray here actually. Ashanti's raging now. Yeah, we'll go on Ashanti actually. This dwarf isn't flanking you, but he's kind of coming at your side with the other dwarf here. And takes a few swings. Oh yeah, that hits. But you're not feeling the pain.
No.
So much so that the other one just sort of thumps into a tensed muscle.
I really needed that. Thank you for your love tap.
They look a little concerned that you're not dropping. Torga, I think we're biting off more than we can chew here. Barry, you're up.
I'm gonna come around to about here, hide between these, and I'm going to attack the same one, clear a bit of Ashanti off, if possible. No, that is not possible, because I rolled like dog crap.
We
And
still
I'll
There is,
appreciate
you
it.
probably do. That's probably what happens. Is you probably step in, a bunch of the sled dogs do, and
Yeah.
like damn, my boots, my poor boots. Well, that ends your go. They're having a hard time dropping this. This Louise, yeah. Really just chipping away at her. But she is looking wounded now. And she says, "Hey, little help here. You want to get these ones off my back?" Okay. And yeah, likewise up in front, Shanti's taking a brunt. But really, it's just weathering the storm. I think at this point, maybe, yeah, Hulla would want to give some back to you, Ashanti.
She goes on the other side of the guy next to me, to the right of me. He would be flanking
Yeah.
him,
That's true.
which means she
Okay,
would be
then,
rolling at advantage if she goes. Okay.
Yeah, sure. She will do, well, she'll come here, get a touch spell to heal your wounds for like an amazing roll there on her cure wounds.
Wow.
And then she moves into position here, and then, yep, sure enough, this guy is indeed flanked. And it's your go.
Okay. I am gonna smile. I imagine, I got clocked. There's still blood in my mouth, so I'm grinning with a bloody mouth, and I am gonna take a swing at the guy who first, actually, at the guy between Hulla and I, because he is flanked. So.
Yep.
We're good. Okay.
Yep,
Did
target.
I get him? Okay.
Are
then-
you targeted? I don't.
I thought I did.
Yeah, if you see the 4 little arrows around them, then yeah, should be.
Okay. All right. I'm obviously doing it wrong again. What are the keystrokes?
Try hold down Alt and then left click them.
Okay. Alt, left click. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Nice.
All right. So I'm gonna grin, and I'm gonna take a big ass swing. Come on, baby. Come on.
Oh,
oh
no,
my
not
God.
If only.
Oh my God.
Oh,
How
no.
I've rolled a 1.
That is unfortunate.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm still gonna have Andy attack the guy that she's attacking. So,
All right.
right. So talons.
It's nice to see my flanking
Oh
module
wait,
is
all
actually
right.
working
So
now.
hang on.
Pretty cool.
Right. Come on, stop targeting this guy. All right, there. So Andy is gonna Talon attack. Come on.
There you go.
Ah,
She's having a tough time getting through the lever. But damn. I'm wondering what is it? What is it that makes Ashanti miss so badly?
I had 2 targets, and I should have been totally focused on the on. I wanted to go for the first target, and at the last second realized Hulla was flanking him, so I went for the second target. I should have gone for the first target the way
Right.
I had originally planned. So I changed, and I know better than that. I know better than to
Yeah.
switch targets in the middle of an attack.
Gotcha. He saw an opportunity, but it was a split
And-
second too late.
Right. So I should have
Alright.
carried on with my. I really did want to attack the guy right in front of me. So, and behind me, my ancestral guardians, mom and grandma, are just shaking their heads like I am so sad. This is
The
just sad.
disappointment.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Alright. Aldrich is busy trying to fix his crossbow. Because he rolled an @1 and damaged that, unfortunately. Oh yeah, likewise. Ashanti. Wait, where the heck is Faith when you need it? I'm so sorry. Guys, Faith should totally be out here as well. Here she is. She's... Sorry, I'm late. Oh god, why is she bloodied as well? Tardy to the party, I know. But you know what? For her action right now, she is actually going to cast Mending on your axe as well. Just to make sure that doesn't have any damage on it.
My halberd?
Yes, your halberd even.
Okay.
There we go. Whew, fix that up for you. Aldrich is a bit of a position here. He's gonna have to fire with a damaged crossbow. Does give him like minuses to hit. Oh, there we go. I think I got it. We did minimum damage. Ding. Wait, sorry, that was Louise. Oh crap. He's aiming at the wrong target. You meant to hit one of these bandits. There we go. God, he
Oh,
is absolutely... He is in a state right now. It did look like it nearly hit her, though. She's like, what the... Do you want to watch where you're aiming, Aldrich? At least move around. You don't have to fire through me. Right, yes. And he stumbles away in the snow. Guys, you're up.
Alright. Geist is going to take a deep breath and steady aim. And then he is going to fire a sharpshooter shot at the one that I've got targeted. And hopefully that I didn't roll the advantage, but so I'm just going to roll a d20 just in case. Nope.
Okay, it's still a hit.
Yeah.
Is that with sharpshooter?
Yeah, I rolled
What did
low.
I do? Ah, okay. Never mind then. Well, it still definitely stings. He is nearly down. He's
Yeah.
filled with arrows. He's... Talker, we should retreat. Didn't expect they'd have this many friends with them. Oh, kind of like almost bleeding out here. It's not good. Guys, you know what? Let's take some shots back at you as well. This guy sees you shooting his friend and has reloaded his heavy crossbow and fires over. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Okay. Alright. No? What the heck? I felt like I rolled high. Never mind. Totally misjudged that. Crap. Now his crossbow has gone kaput as well. You just hear a string break in the background. And perhaps he too is hesitating, realizing just how dire this situation is. And he says, Tolga, what's the call? Eve is gonna do what Eve does. Apparently flanking with Bibs. But hey, hey. Oh, that's not that. She always manages to get puncturing.
That high dex.
And then crits again with it. What
Oh
is
my
going on?
God.
Seriously, what is going on? That's insane. That's not the first time that's happened. She combos the exact same way she did on the Verbeeg outside the cave. She lunges in with the first sword to stab and rip open a hole in the leather. And then as she pulls one sword out, she replaces it and twists the blade with the other. And there's no stopping this when it's like a knife through butter, just straight clean kill. And yeah, gets the crit as a result of puncturing the armor. It's brutal the way Eve fights. And she drops the bandit dead. At which point Icewindale actually probably would see this, realize this fight is not, this ain't it. And with the Bane, she's kind of almost losing the will to fight as well anyway. She's like, damn it! Damn it all! We can't go to Revel's End! Retreat, everyone! Run! And she's actually gonna rush away. You guys can see she's gonna get an attack of opportunity. But otherwise, this fight might be over already. God, yeah, she gets clocked up the side there. Effectively just gonna run this way and dash, and she will break line of sight. This map is supposed to be taking place in like the town, so it's very easy that she gets behind a building and gets immediate full cover. Okay, so 607.
I do nothing.
Thank you.
Actually, no, I'm gonna move behind the tree again. That's my turn.
Okay. Louise says, well, I guess it makes no difference. We're gonna get the goods either way. But she does still bring down the mace, trying to clock this bandit before he gets away. Barry?
What can I do? Doop-a-doo-doo. I am going to still focus on the ones that matter. Yeah.
You killed a man. His body slumps into you, Ashanti, and you're just gonna push him away with a halberd. And you can see there's a smoking hole in his back. All right.
Thanks, Barry.
No worries. I got you.
Yeah, likewise, this bandit is definitely going to dash and basically enters into full cover behind. He's running down an alleyway in some, perhaps behind an inn, warehouse, whatever the case may be. Okay, so everyone's dead around where Hulla is. Yeah, I guess there's not a lot for her to do in this instance. She could Sacred Flame one of them. That's about it. Oh. Yeah, she's in range. Cool. This bandit may have some good cover against Hulla, but Sacred Flame doesn't care about that. As yeah, a pillar of darkness sort of erupts around him. Ashanti, you're up.
Okay. I don't see any other bandits. Can you tell me where
One
he
over
is?
here.
Okay. Then I
He's
am
kind of hidden
going
behind a caravan.
bonus action adrenaline rush.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that will let me basically race to him.
Yeah, you could get to him actually.
So, whoops, where did I go? Okay.
Yeah, that
And
way.
then
Momentum.
I am gonna take a big swing with my halberd again. And
And let's not forget, you do get some temporary hit points as well. So I
okay.
think you get 2 temporary hit points. I've
Yeah.
added those for you.
Okay.
All right. That would hit, actually, just. Whew, damn, 16 damage.
And then
You're able to like see him as he's kind of just around the corner here of this caravan, and your halberd slices into him. But, oof,
okay. I didn't
not looking
give
good.
Andy any commands, so she did not follow me this time.
Okay.
So,
All right. She flies up then, and just hovers
Yeah,
there for a moment. Okay.
yeah. It's okay,
Aldrich
guys.
says,
I forgot to roll with advantage for that one guy that I critted on. I just rolled a normal roll, even though he was flanked. So,
Aldrich is a little bit flustered, left and right, not really sure who to chase after because they've gone different directions. Well, that was unexpected. Should I chase after them? And Louise.
Oh,
Yeah, you're saying you don't know. Louise is saying
No.
just kill the ones that are here. And Aldrich is already chasing after he said that, and he's like, and then he doubles back on himself, and turns around and dashes over here. He's in a state. Geist.
Right, I'm gonna bonus action dash, so I'm sort of on the other side of this guy.
You got a clean shot. Oof, damn, he is shot right through the arm. He drops his... Oh lord, that's a sneak attack, never mind. I was about to say he's about to run, and clearly a shadowy figure appears behind him. That of the ghost of Halofia, and yeah, ends him.
How damaged does Louise look?
She is wounded,
Hmm.
so bloodied. I.e., less than half.
Trying to make a decision based on that.
she could do with some healing. Have you got any healing arrows?
She's out of my range.
Is she now? How about that? Okay, it sounds like you have something up your sleeves that you want to do. I'll keep going in the turn order. Torge's running through the city right now. But 607, did you have anything you want to do on your turn?
Nope.
Okay.
I guess I can come out from behind the tree now.
Sure.
That's about it.
What about you, Barry? Have you got plans to do anything?
I was totally waiting on if 607 was gonna do anything. So
Doesn't
no.
look like it is. So, okay, in that case, we'll end combat there. Louise staggers across to where that bandit was running away. Ah. Well, that's over half of them dead anyway. I doubt they can really get back into business after we take all of this, but I don't like leaving loose ends. But I'm sure the family will have some sort of security on the outside. I need to get to the guards on the gatehouse. The rest of you can start loading up the sleds. In fact, at this point, we might as well just take the whole sleds themselves.
Works for me.
God. She's like nursing a wound at her side, like, ugh. don't you guys have a healer or something? You there. She points towards Hulla as well. Just heal me up quick before I have to go. Let's see. What would Hulla do? I bet, I bet you any money that if Sara-Jane was here, she'd make some sort of excuse that she's either
Doesn't.
out of spell slots
Yeah.
or needs to conserve them for other people who are injured.
Yeah. I'm a bit injured. I think we do party before family.
Yeah, sure. He's gonna say something along those lines. Say, I was just healing. I was just healing Barry. Sorry, there goes my last one. She's gonna upcast it. Why not? Really send it. Louisa shakes
Oh,
her head like, "Ugh, useless. Fine." And she just starts storming off in a huff. And she
I
starts to yell at the. You can hear her yelling at the gatehouse, like, "Lock down the gates. We've got 2 dwarves on the loose."
do you-
Once she's gone, I want to go to the dwarves that are dead,
Mhm.
and from each one of them, I want to cut off one of their hands.
Whoa.
Okay, you got it. Is this in plain
Take
sight?
it.
Eve's standing there as well, but you can do this.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Eve's a
I'll
little
put
bit
them
cold.
in some ice or something, some snow that's around, and just try to preserve it a little bit. Maybe package it up, but yeah.
I'm confused, but I'm sure you have your reasons.
Never know when you might need proof of work done.
Yeah, those sort of things come in handy to 6 or 7.
Ugh. Faith says, really?
Oh.
Seems barbaric.
You're the one to
Aldrich,
talk.
I am?
Don't you worship a god that's literally killing people?
I'll shut up then. She sort of wanders away. You need a hand, Aldrich? And yeah, sure enough, he's like starting to like put some of the belongings together in satchels.
Yeah, I'll help.
Oh dear.
Is there any trinkets that would interest me while I'm bagging stuff up for the family?
Trinkets? Not really. This is more like run-of-the-mill goods.
Goods
Your
and
basic
gear.
adventuring equipment, yeah, gear, that kind of thing.
All right then, fair enough.
A minute. Remember that I'm supposed to be acting like a bandit, so I'm gonna loot the dead dwarf in front of me. Check his pockets and everything.
He has a heavy crossbow, but not much gold on him. It looks like Icewindale is the one in charge of that.
Okay, but at least I'm gonna try to act like a bandit.
You got it. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll just drag a heavy crossbow onto your character sheet for now. Maybe you'll sell that later. It's quite heavy. Jesus, like 18 pounds. This thing. But otherwise, yeah. You help gather up the goods, and do you guys head to the warehouse next?
I guess so.
Okay.
All right. Okay, I'll take you there then. Not that there's a map or anything, but
Along the way, I'll just be whispering to like 6 or 7. Do you want to go invisible and for our friend that left?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
I was hoping that the dwarves would pose her more of a problem, but yeah.
Yeah, Yeah, me too.
Next time we should let them go to work on her. Just protect ourselves a little bit first.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold off on the assault. Let them kill him. Well, that was an interesting turn. I think they may have been able to kill her had I kept going with the fight, but it doesn't make sense. Torger, Icewind, and the rest of her dwarves are more thieves than fighters. Unfortunately, somewhere in the city, she got away, but you can hear the gatehouse. They've closed up the exterior. The only other way out would be via one of the ships. And as it happens, you guys are heading down to the docks right now. And you meet up with this fellow here. Giandro Holfast. He is a male human. He's kind of got this tanned and more rugged look to him. He looks like he's sailed quite a lot over his career, and he's got plenty of gear on and a weapon ready. Knowing this kind of shakedown was about to happen, he's expecting you, and he kind of draws the sides of the warehouse open and beckons you in quickly so as not to draw the ire of unsuspected suspected like other townsfolk. And he says, "Right, what have you got for me then? Aldrich, always a pleasure. And who are the rest of you lot? Must be your recruits."
Yeah, something like that.
So,
To use Aldrich's parlance, cabin boys is perhaps the right term.
he loves his nautical puns, he does.
Mm.
All right. Tell you what then, you load up the gear in these here crates. And once we lock the doors, no one but the family gets in, alright?
Alright.
607, you're with him, yeah?
Yeah.
He looks across and looks at you. Gonna roll one of these. You kind of just Are you helping with the equipment, 607?
Yeah, in a very, I'm not like exerting myself or anything. I'm just gonna be trying to blend in as best as I can and be as if it's just a normal thing.
Sure.
Fly casual, as it were.
Yeah. He probably says some offhanded comment like, "Come on, you can carry more than that," and you know, just gets you working a bit harder. That's all. Otherwise, doesn't seem to take much more notice than that. Though, a couple of hours in, you've transported all the stuff. But he does look like a shrewd man, and he's quite wary of you guys, even though he's got this kind of friendlier demeanor. And afterwards, he says, "All right, looks like it's all of it. I'm gonna lock this place up. And Aldrich, if you could let Tap know that it'll be their shift. I'm gonna turn in for the rest of the night. Gotta get some sleep before catching some fish in the morning." Aldrich says, "Oh, right, yes, of course. Tap still staying at the three flag sailing?" Yes, yep. Find her there. Alright, cool. Alright, we have one last little errand then before we can say this job's completely wrapped up. The three flag sailing is this little tavern over there. If you'll accompany me, maybe maybe you have a drink on me for helping clean up such a messy endeavor. But yeah, you guys head over there.
I'm gonna whisper to 607. I'm not drinking anything that man's offering.
Yeah, me neither.
He probably thinks you're fine. I wouldn't stress too much about it, but maybe don't drink too much just in case.
Well, if I start acting loopy, please take action.
Noted.
Let's have a look. So the Three Flags Sailing is a tavern. It is locked up right now, but a couple of knocks on the door, and after a moment or two, you see candlelight approaching the window. The door is unlocked, and you hear the voice of you actually hear the voice of Maxil Dinar on the other side of the door. And he says, "It is good to see you again. How have you been?" And Aldrich's like, "Axel? Dinar? Speaker?" And the door opens, and instead of the speaker, you see a Kenku who is dressed in some traders looking like garb with a hood up over their like black feathers, and you see a crooked kind of smile stretch across their face, and he looks across and says in a deep booming voice, "Hello, welcome to the Three Flags Sailing." And Aldrich says, "Ugh, would you knock it off?" And then you hear the Kenku reply in a childish voice, "No, why don't you knock it off?" "No, you." And Aldrich's like, "Right, just let us in, please. It's your shift, by the way, Tap Tap. You're supposed to be going down to the trade depot." Tap Tap kind of gives a nod and then looks back around and sees the rest of you, and her eyes kind of sharpen suddenly. And she says nothing to the rest of you. Kind of almost waiting for you to speak. Oh. And if you guys just say nothing, Eldrick's like, "These guys are with me."
Bounty's not good at deception and is still really uncomfortable about this, so she's just keeping her mouth shut.
Barry
Trying to
says-
look menacing.
Barry says only one thing, and that's, yeah, that was what he said. And then just keeps a stern look about.
Huh. You hear in a kind of old, and like an old motherly tone, sort of. It coming from again the Kenku sort of says, "Is that all you have to say for yourself? Huh?"
Do we need to say any more?
And immediately as you say that, she kind of replies again in your exact tone. But she only says the last bit of your sentence, saying, "Say more. Say more." Complete and utter mimicry. Like,
What are you wanting us to say? Like, if you've got questions, then ask them. But came to do a job, we did a job. about it.
In Barry's voice, you did a job. You did a job. And they kind of nod. And after that, they kind of walk out. And there's again that kind of crooked smile on the side of their beak. Apologies, Aldrich says. Tap makes me uncomfortable as well. It's just something unnatural about hearing your own voice back at you.
It's more that Tap asks too many questions.
Sure.
For this line of work.
I guess it doesn't hurt to be a bit more cautious. I guess that's the lesson for today, really. After Louise sussed out that guy was double-crossing us, I wouldn't have known, honestly. I probably would be dead if it wasn't for you guys, so... If you don't mind, I would love to offer you a drink. And he actually does head behind the bar and just starts pouring a couple of glasses. If you fancy it, it's there. You have a place to stay tonight, he says, as he kind of like starts taking a swig. You staying here in Targos?
Oh, there's more work to be done, sure.
Otherwise, we've got other work in other places.
What sort of work do you guys usually get up to?
It depends what's needed of us and when. Sometimes it's, as you already saw, saving people from the top of a mountain. Sometimes it's dealing with some Dwarga. And other times it's taking on the Togs, it seems.
I see.
We dabble.
You know, I thought the Torgs had more muscle than that. I used to think if I recall, they had a mercenary with them at some point. I was worried we'd run into them. Yeah, sort of much like yourself, really. You know, like the strong, capable type.
I think I know who you mean. And if it is, then they've already been dealt with.
I see. Kind of rests his glass on the counter. That was you guys, wasn't it?
Well, have you heard of any other murders in town of late? Since?
Well, just then.
Well, yeah.
As it happens. But otherwise, no. So you put an end to a killing spree, I guess?
Mm-hmm. Possibly.
Your names are getting around town. Your deeds, that is, at least. Just gonna roll an insight check for him real quick. You can tell by the way he's questioning you guys, he's trying to figure out, like, really what you're all about, and maybe even if you're cut out for this kind of line of work. But you can all roll inside checks as well if you'd like.
Oh, that's good. Nope. Probably don't even care.
Nope, probably not. The only thing you notice is that after he's finished one drink, he starts pouring another.
Well, at least someone's actually getting drunk tonight, it seems.
Yeah. Just to take the edge off it, all. Didn't expect that to come to blows. It was supposed to be a simple first job for you guys, just to collect something, but
I mean, the way
well,
you're acting, it almost sounds like it's your first job.
it's
Or
the
at
first job
least
where bodies hit the floor. That's for sure.
Well,
seems like
from what
information might have been leaked, as it seemed more like a trap than anything else.
yeah, and also from what we found, keep in mind, it seems like the bodies they took those things from weren't that of the living, be it by their hands or someone else's. So they weren't exactly good people, were they?
Mm, of course not. No, not that the family's concerned with who's good or not.
Why are you concerned then?
I am.
You seem to be. You seem to be a bit shaky and taken to the drink.
Oh, right. No, that's just because the killing happened, and I was expecting it to be just a collection. That's all. But I'll be all right.
How long have you been working with the family?
Not long. I could say about a month, a little under.
I see.
You seem shaky.
Hmm. You
I've
seem a
just
bit like
been running errands at this point. You know, typical intern stuff, making coffees, that kind of thing.
Hmm.
I suppose they thought I was the perfect kind of candidate to show you the ropes, but I'm seeing now that maybe you guys are perhaps even more capable than I am. So, props to you. You'll do well. You'll go far. And he raises his glass.
How do you enjoy, or how do you like, or how do you feel about being a part of the family?
Um, well, there's plenty of benefits. Free room and board, pays incredibly well, and well, you get to meet lots of characters, that's for sure.
Do you feel you're
He
doing a
pauses.
good job? Do you like what you're doing?
Well, those are the pros. I guess the cons are, I'm realizing their dealings are not just underhanded, but perhaps heavy handed is the better word.
Have you ever killed anyone before?
He starts pouring a third. This wasn't the conversation I was expecting to have, but
I need
I
to know if you
suppose
can
if
be
we're all being
trusted, if you're up for it. If we get into another one of those scraps, can you handle yourself?
I
I know
think
every one of us has killed somebody. I've seen it.
he puts his broken hand crossbow on the table and says, given the evidence, it's pretty obvious, isn't it?
I need to hear you
Here.
say it.
His eyes gonna go wide for a moment. Oh, uh, no. No, I haven't. Before this, I was, well, just a stowaway myself, really.
No one should be unarmed here, and I'm going to toss him the crossbow that I got from the bandit I killed.
The heavy one, yeah. He
Yes.
kind of lifts it up. He doesn't look like he's used one of this caliber before. But he just, right, yes. I'll try and figure this one out before the morning. Actually, I shouldn't handle this while drunk. He kind of like backs
It's
away
not
from the
loaded.
counter. Oh, right.
Are you sure
Hey.
you're in the right line of work?
Well, there's not much other work available here. And it was either that or freezing my extremities whilst fishing for what little there is left in that lake over there. And I'm not a fisherman. I can cook, but I'm not a fisherman.
Hmm.
This internally,
I thought the
Ashanti
work would be
perks up.
easy, but...
Ashanti perks up because she loves cooking too. And she has to forcibly remind herself she's supposed to be a tough bandit because she, for a second, you'll see her look excited like she wants to start trading recipes.
As soon as you're like perhaps perking up a little bit is when the doors of the inn kind of swing open and the stern-faced, strong-jawed Giandro Holdfast walks back in. Says, getting friendly, are we? Well, you can pour me one, Aldrich. Tap's got the depot under lock and key now. And I need a nightcap. What you're talking about? Hmm? Anything
Just,
interesting?
just life in Icewindale. Things we do to survive, and the things we don't.
He gives a stern look to Aldrich as he's pouring him one.
What about you? What sort of things have you done that earn you a way into the family? Ranks and
He
all
kinda-
that.
He's basically downing his drink and basically waiting for you to finish your questioning. But Aldrich, not being able to take the silence, actually speaks on his behalf and says, "Oh, Giandro, he's one of the highest-ranking members of this family, and of his own guild. He's a master shipwright, in fact, and he's the official face of the shipbuilders and workshops here.
Nice.
What's it called?" He finishes his drink. The Dock Workers Guild. Yes.
So we do good by you. We do good by the family.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. You'll have luxurious accommodations if you do well. Perhaps you'll even get in charge of one of the 7 structures here. I own all of them. And we need more hands, as you can see. But I've been, I'm not native to Targos. I've sailed all over the lands. Originally from, Damaran. But I doubt you've heard of that.
Have we?
Nope. I'm just gonna say nope. It's a long sail away, let's put it that way. But yes, I've been expanding my guild. We now have practically every fishers and shipbuilders under one umbrella now. With the current help of Speaking Earth, I'm hoping to make perhaps expand our industry into the other 10 towns as well.
Can I tell if he's smirking? Like, is he, kind of internally like we have all the others in
You can
town?
roll an insight.
Like, okay.
Yeah, for sure, an insight check. everyone can as well if you'd like to join in.
Ah, no, I can't.
Yeah, me neither.
Roll a good insight check one day.
So,
Oh wait, no. Okay, that was my
no,
roll.
Barry got an 18. Ashanti, he's not smirking. His face is stuck in a perpetual frown. And even though he's in his 40s, some might consider him actually quite handsome. You know, he's got that tawny skin, black hair, slicked back, and strong jawline. So no, he's not like doesn't look like he's smiling like with some shit-eating grin. But he's got this air of confidence about him, though. That's for sure.
Okay.
Barry, with an 18, you gather what he's saying about having this industry and about expanding. It's very obvious what's happened here in Targos. Normally, if there's a guild, you come from a guild yourself. You know what happens. When all the it's a monopoly. Once all of the other individual shops have been put under what he called an umbrella, you know what follows. Fees.
Yeah.
You're yeah, it makes total sense that you're the only one who kind of got success in this. You know what future lies ahead if this expansion continues. Eventually, they'll make guild membership mandatory, such that you will need a license to go out and fish on the lake. It wouldn't just be a open commodity. You would need like to pay the guild to even go out onto the lake. You can see already there's this outer wall built around Targos, and so they've got like literally this one opening where you have to pass through, which is going to be obviously taxed. So yeah, docking fees, regulating lumber prices, you name it. It's a move for political power. And if he owns everything in Targos, that's even more than what you're used to in Weep. You know, it was already everyone was being bought out. It was about 90% ownership of guilds, but it sounds like they've made their move now. It's like 100% in Targos, and they're going to start expanding this to the other 10 towns. Poor Bremen. They're barely scraping by as it is, but they're probably the next door neighbors.
Sounds like a lucrative idea.
Yes, if you know any fishermen that are eager to join, it's just a simple monthly fee of 5 silver pieces. Members can enjoy the benefits ranging from discounts on ships, equipment, boat rentals, loans with cheap rates. Spread the word, because the Dock Workers Guild is on the rise.
I certainly will.
All right,
Certainly will.
good chap. Gives you a firm pat on the back and puts his empty glass down and heads upstairs to presumably his benefits, his free shipping, his free room and board.
As soon as he leaves, Barry's words are just like, fuck that guy. What a dick.
He doesn't seem great.
You know, that's how you make poor people poor and rich people richer.
Yep. Like landlords all over again.
Yeah, goddamn those landlords. They suck. Not even a job anywhere.
At this point, Aldrich is starting to flag. You can tell. He's like leaning across the bar. His eyes are getting heavy.
All right, buddy. Let's get you upstairs, and I'll get him to the.
Get him to his room.
Yeah. And
So he probably pulls out his own key and shows you to his room, staggering all the way.
Yeah. Look, I've considering what you've seen tonight, I've got a little thing that'll help you out a bit, and I'll cast sleep on him.
Aw.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't even need
Aw.
to roll. That'll work.
And then I'll check his pockets for any sort of information on the family that he's got with him.
I was going to
Any...
pickpocket him too, but he beat me
Interesting.
to it.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. You rifle through. He does have one of the tokens. So another one of the ones you gave him to begin with. He has a couple of other what are they called? Sundries on him. Little documents here and there. I guess he would also have. Let's have a look. Actually, 1 second. If you're looking for something like super interesting, though, I will say nothing that pertains really to good information about what the family's up to. Seems he is potentially who he says he is, in that he is just one of the newbies on the low rungs of the
Yeah,
ladder and isn't told
I've
much.
thought maybe because he was like their errand boy, he might like have
Ah,
messages that he passes
th-
back and forth.
Okay. Yes, there is something of that nature. Like I said, the documents. You start to unfold several crumpled up pieces of paper. Um, they smell of like sea salt, and some of them probably from a long voyage that he's undertook. And amongst them, there are letters pertaining to like his backstory, effectively, where he comes from and what he's up to. There is a document. It's a letter to a relative, in fact.
Oh no, this is great gonna make us feel guilty and we really want to get him out of here.
It says,
I've been thinking that the whole time.
I
That
know.
that that he doesn't belong here, just like I don't belong here.
Yeah.
it says, dear cousin, please just come back to Weep. Look, it's we don't care what you've done. We don't care who you've cooped up with. You've got a chance to turn a new leaf, right? I promise you, you won't get in trouble. All right, you'll be under my wing. I won't let you get into trouble. We'll get you some good work, and you just need to get away from this. It sounds like you've fallen in with the wrong crowd, and look, I just hope you reconsider my invitation. I know we're not probably your first choice. It's been a long time since we saw you, Aldrich, but as distant relatives, it'd be nice to know that you're doing well and you're in a safer environment. Signed, Detan Montipot.
Oh my god, what?
Yep,
Ah,
your
I
long distant cousin.
the
um,
fuck?
um,
So, so for
I'm
those who don't know,
I would know who that
Detan
is.
Montipot.
I'm from Weep. I would know who the captain
Uh,
of the Garda is.
Sure. In that case, Barry, if you wish to share it to the others, you can go right ahead.
I thought I probably will when I go back down, but this is me just like showing him to his room and whatnot. And
Mm-hmm.
I know he can't get out of here because once you go to Icewindale, you're kind of stuck here till we deal with
Yeah.
this situation.
Yeah.
So I fold up the document, but I slot in about 6 gold into the documents. So if he does
Oh, what a...
decide to leave to a different place in Icewindale, he probably could. And I'd probably like maybe write a little thing at the bottom that says, speak to Imdra in East Haven, bud. Get a new job.
You can take inspiration for that, just for helping out Aldrich. He really does seem in over his head, and you can minus the gold.
Yeah.
All right, you put him to bed. Him in his fancy clothes. He absolutely looks like he could be relative.
Oh, that's not what I meant to type.
Oops. Yeah.
Oh
there you
god,
go.
they've got the moustache and everything.
No.
I know, right? So Datan Montefiore is the captain of the guard in the swimming city known as Weep.
Yeah. Nice cameo.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Eldrick falls fast asleep, and the rest of you guys are free to do whatever you wish with the rest of your night.
I was thinking of robbing this guy.
Did we stable the axe beaks somewhere safe? I mean, do we need to go back and check on them?
We would have, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I assume you've stabled them already.
Yeah.
Okay.
Targus is a bigger city. There is probably a stables. Not as comfy or as homely as the other ones.
hmm
They're a bit more cramped, and I imagine the axe beaks are putting up a bit of a fuss about it. There isn't enough straw. They're all kind of bunged in one pen as well. Yeah, so not the most comfortable stables, but they are safe, it seems. And as you check on them, they look eager to get out of here. It's like some of them aren't even asleep. They kind of raise their heads as if to say, like, "Oh, are we leaving? Are we going now?" And then after they realize you're just checking on them, they kind of like, ugh, depressingly slump their heads back down. Like, guessing we are staying here after all.
Do they eat treats? Is there something that the axe beaks like?
Yeah, I'm sure they can eat some other little smaller berries and stuff. They probably eat a whole
Okay.
variety of food, but since like this famine has set in, they've probably been stuck with the same feed and
Mhm.
slop for 2 years.
Okay.
But yeah, I imagine they were fed all kinds of nuts and berries beforehand. They're birds, right? So imagine like a
Well,
bird's kind of diet.
can I take out one of my trail rations and break it up and give it to them, maybe to cheer them up a little bit?
Yeah, sure,
Okay.
absolutely. They seem a little. Their happiness meter goes up a little bit, but
Happiness meter.
they still, yeah, they're still eager to get out of here for sure. But that at least keeps them well behaved until you can get out of here. Does anyone have a place that they want to go before? Because I think you haven't organized where you're staying in the city, and well, the gay house is on a lockdown, supposedly, or at least they're looking out for dwarves. But you did hear that the Triglio is also an inn where you could stay.
It's still somewhere not the Luskan Arms, I think.
Yeah,
Mm.
definitely.
Okay.
Let's go see if we can find somewhere.
All right. So you head out. It's very early in the morning at this point, but yeah, probably like 2 or 3 a.m. maybe. The Triglio's a fucking general store, isn't it? Guess it would have
It's
to be the
the
Three
general
Flags
store.
building. The Luskan Arms is the biggest inn. I'm trying to see if there's anything else for you. Look around. Obviously, you've got Keegan and Garrett's place. They haven't got a big house though.
I'll just bunk at theirs.
You could try. I mean, it's
No,
an option. You could try.
I think we can.
Jamey saved his life.
handle-
There's
We
the
did.
Trip and Shuffle as well. And there's the Wolf Pelts Inn.
I mean, I think somebody wants to stay at the Wolf Pelts Inn.
Yeah, that
Guys.
sounds auspicious.
Yeah, Guy
Yeah,
sort of looks at the 3 wolf pelts that he's currently wearing.
Yeah, who would want to stay there?
Yeah. Wolves are silly creatures.
I mean, look at those two that we had to kill, and the rest of them. Yeah, silly creatures. They would have just stayed away if they knew what was good for them.
Geist is just reaching towards an arrow.
I wink at Geist. It's like a
Okay. You head towards the Wolfspelt Inn. It is really late, but you can see this is this looks like one of the oldest buildings in Targos, and it's got a fantastic view over the harbor, or at least it would have, if that big ass wall hadn't been, erected. Now it's really late, so you have to kind of like knock on the door, but even as you hear a couple of like footsteps heading in, you see there is kind of a haze of smoke in here, and there's still like the smell of delicious fish, probably from the supper people have had. Who is the proprietor? Okay, yeah, Theobald and Josie Winters. Oh, they're Alascans. Okay, so you see, it's not crazy important about these NPCs. We know they say it's a bit late to get in room, isn't it? Still, we're not going to turn down business in this climate. The fireplace is over there if you want to keep warm. Otherwise, yeah, we'll get you some sleeping areas.
Any
Sounds
of
good.
that stew left?
I'll see if I can try and find some, heat it up for you.
Bowls,
You
please.
hear- Sure. I'm Theobald, by the way. Theobald Winters. He rubs his eyes. Oh. I see we have a fellow wolf enjoyer or enthusiast.
Yep.
Wolf enjoyer?
Joy.
I meant
Yeah.
it's too late. He rubs his eyes. It's really late.
Like-
Can I exchange a
I-
wolf pelt in exchange for us being able to stay here?
Yeah, he really enjoys killing wolves.
I was about to say I prefer coin, but
It's a winter wolf pelt, if that helps.
You're giving away the winter wolf pelts, really?
Well, if it
the
gets...
place is cool. The place is called Wolf's Pelt Inn, but we don't just we don't accept Wolf's Pelt as legal tender. It's
It's-
a name, not a.
That's fair. That's fair. I just thought I'd offer.
It's
Yeah,
fine. We can pay a coin. How much will it be for the night?
2 gold will get you. Oh wait, no, 8 gold will get you like breakfast and that hearty fishy stew in the morning, and a place to sleep.
Okay.
Sounds
So, I'm sorry, did you say a gold or 8
Yeah, just
gold?
8 gold. No, just
Okay.
a single gold. You'll have a meal
All
and
right.
place to sleep. You hear
I'll pay for
you
the
hear
party
the
then.
footsteps of this. Oh,
Right,
really? Okay,
alright.
cool.
okay.
So,
Faith covers herself.
okay.
Cheers.
So it's like 5 gold, right? Or 6 with Eve, I think.
Yeah.
One of the there's another set of footsteps that come down the stairs, and you hear kind of a feminine voice, young, and you see a young girl at the foot of the stairs. She's like, "Father, what's going on?" Like, oh, don't worry, just some late night travelers. Go back to sleep, daughter, my dear. And you see, it's clearly her daughter, and she returns back to her room. He says, sorry, one of my daughters is a light sleeper. She's grief-stricken, I suppose.
Grief-stricken.
Mother's dead?
Oh, goodness, no, nothing that severe.
Oh.
Well, as I'm awake, I might as well share a story. There's a fella named Karu Salafan. I was hoping he would become my son-in-law because of his amazing trout cooking skills, but he moved to Caer Dineval for work for the city speaker. But well, for many 10 days he's failed to reply to my daughter's letters, which is unusual for him. I'm worried my daughter might do something stupid like travel to Caer Dineval alone at some point. But it's a long way.
What did he look like? We've been there.
Yeah.
Maybe we've seen him.
Oh, sort of a thin, wispy mustache. He's quite tall, quite a defined facial features. He's what else? He says he's a chef. He's a cook. So
Oh. Did we save that guy?
I'm wondering if we
Oh,
killed
God.
him.
I think I actually say that out loud as well because I'm like, did we?
Wait, do you know him? You've been to Caer Dineval?
Yeah, I'm sure we did save that guy. He was a chef. He was very scared for his
Yes.
life, being held captive by the cult. I'm saying this like to try and get the rest of the party, like, do they remember? Because I'm a
The
little
cult in
unsure.
the cult
Cult? What?
people in the castle. The cult in the castle.
Yeah, the cult in the castle, the chef there who was cooking the goats for
There's a
them.
cult?
And
It's
Well,
like,
he
Oh,
I
wait,
believe he was.
did we kill him? Did we not kill him? I thought we killed him.
No, we didn't kill him. He was passive. He didn't get involved in the fighting.
Oh, okay. So he may be still alive.
I'm pretty. I'm.
wait.
He got
You've
help.
been to Caer Dineval, there's a cult, and you killed a load of people. Is that what I'm hearing right?
Well,
We killed the cult people.
yeah, we killed the cult people, but we saved the people there who was being held captive, like the
All
chef.
right, there was a couple of them. There was that young boy too.
Yeah, and the young boy, the guy who we've got with us is one of these people as well, because we still have Wawa with us.
Oh, we still have Wawa with us? Okay.
Yeah, we've not been back to Bremen with him yet, so we've
That's
been.
true. Yeah, he is with you. Or at least he's probably got a room here already, earlier in the day.
He could tell you about the guy, but yeah, I'm pretty certain we saved the chef from
If that's
certain
the
doom.
case, yeah, you can probably ask him in the morning, which will come around quicker than normal, it seems.
I'm pretty certain we did, but I have a bad memory, says Jamie out of game
Oh,
in certain things.
we'll skip over to the morning. You guys can finish a long rest, by the way.
Yay!
Yeah, click a long rest on your sheet. But sure enough, yes, Hawarawa Malfoon does confirm that Karu Salafan is the chef that you guys saved. He's the one who had the goats in the
Yeah.
kitchen.
Oh, the goats. Yeah, I remember the goats.
Yeah, he had the goats and he was cooking fish, and I think Hulla was the one that
This-
mostly spoke to him.
And his
Oh,
token
yeah,
is
that's
on the
probably why I
map.
don't
Yeah,
remember
you can
him.
see him.
Yeah, I definitely remember that guy, the talking art.
There he is. Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, we definitely saved that guy.
You
good.
let out this. He lets out this massive long relief. Oh goodness. Thank God. Well, at least I can tell my daughters now that there's nothing to worry about. They should be receiving a letter from him soon, right? If he's safe, and
Yeah, I can imagine.
they've been
So
liberated.
they have, yes.
Oh, good. His daughter is overjoyed, and yeah, everything is in a good mood come morning, and you guys have finished your long rest. See what the weather's like this morning. 10. Still light snow. You're good. While
All right, guys,
Malfoon
I've
says,
kind of
"Oh, go on."
sorry, I've kind of
Okay.
lost track of what all we were supposed to be doing. So, what are our plans for today?
I think
Well, I'm gonna look around to see if anybody family-oriented is nearby
yeah, I think
before I say anything.
we need a plan of action and
You're not
wait
sure.
on 6 or 7.
Well,
Yeah,
you
let's
know,
just
got a
say
taste
there is
of.
seven,
Okay.
because you don't know who is part of the family and who isn't at this rate.
Yeah, I think we're just sticking to our rooms and or we all go
Yeah.
into one of our rooms.
Let's go into a room and quietly. So you've seen the kind of influence that the family has on this town, and this is just with one brother involved.
Yeah,
I'm
I think
gonna have Bits guard outside the door, so Bits will
okay.
growl if anybody tries to approach and listen into our conversation.
You got it.
I think what we almost did at the Tog's place was kind of the right plan of action. Maybe, sneakily take them out one by one. I think a straight up siege
Yeah.
isn't the way
Yeah.
to go about it.
I was kind of hoping the dwarves would take care of that Louise person a little bit more.
So maybe we do a few more jobs for them and oops, some people here and there don't make it.
Eventually, we will have to take on Brother Lausk.
For sure, definitely. I think
Preferably alone.
I think a big means of cutting off their supply of what they're doing would be the guy we spoke to in
The
in the other
captain
tavern.
guy?
Yeah, the captain. If his plan comes to fruition, there's going to be a lot of people going hungry, a lot of people losing life over a lack of coin.
Yeah.
A lot of people in the cold.
That's the only thing that's making this okay for me. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I hated pretending to be a bandit last night, pretending to be a thief. I mean,
I'm
my
sorry to
whole life has been in defense of the people that they attack, and
yeah.
it
Well,
just felt so wrong.
I'm sorry to say this, but now it might be a case of we have to continue to, and in finger quotes, be bandits.
I know. I just wanted y'all to know that that's why I was trying not to say anything, because I didn't want to give us away, and I'm really worried that I won't know how to act in such a way to be convincing of being that I've been a thief and a bandit my whole life. So
You're the
if y'all see me,
muscle.
yeah, if you see me doing
Ashanti,
something stupid, let me know.
you're the muscle. Stand there, look tough. That's your
Okay.
job.
Think we should think what we should do is speak to them again, see what sort of reward we get for the job we did, and then we go clear some things up in Bremen and come back and continue this line of work.
Question. One more question. What do you want to do about Aldrich?
We want to take him with us to Grimham.
I'm gonna go check on him this morning. I've had a nice little chat to him before he slept, so to speak.
Because he's not really a full member, but he's definitely leading that direction right now.
Yeah. So why is Targa making a roll? I mean, what?
How else? How else do you think she's gonna get out of town?
But yeah, I'm gonna go back and check on Aldrich
I
before he wakes up and starts wandering places, but
I'll go with you. I
Yeah.
would like to
Give him a
when you
warning
get
for me.
Yeah.
When you see him, if
Yeah,
he
will do.
continues down this path, he will not be spared when retribution comes.
Oh, okay. Sure.
All right. Okay. As you head out of the room, Huawa is the Bits is probably keeping them at bay, but he's the only one who was trying to perhaps listen in on your conversation. So you hear a growl from outside the door, and that's what you see. Bits is just looking at Huawa, and he's like, hey, sorry to be a nuisance.
Yes.
Sounds like you're wrapped up in these kind of jobs. I was just gonna ask, you heading to Bremen anytime soon? Or...
We are. We're gonna collect reward on the job that we just did, and then we're gonna get you to Bremen, and then we're gonna be back. But
Oh,
that won't concern you.
all right. Okay then. I'm ready to leave whenever you are.
Right.
Good dog. Good dog.
So just give us a few hours, and we'll probably.
Does anybody have a way of disguising themselves? A disguise kit or anything like that?
I can make myself or someone else invisible.
I'm 6 foot tall, half orc. You think if I could disguise myself, I'd have a better dating life?
Right.
Okay.
Hey, there's people that like half orcs.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, there wouldn't be half orcs if there weren't people who liked half orcs.
If
Yeah,
I had
that's-
the necessary tools, I could do that, but I don't have them, so.
I mean, some
You
people
don't have the
enjoy.
necessary tools?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure
Not
people.
for disguise, anyway.
I'm sure people really enjoy the relentless endurance.
Yeah.
So, oh god, I
But-
just got the joke.
Okay,
All right.
that devolved quickly.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, you can head back to the Three Flags sailing if you like.
Yeah, to check
Whoever's
on
going is going.
I'm
I'll
going
bring-
Henry
to,
is a little bit hungover.
after having a couple people sort of give me a once over, I'm going to try to cover up as much of the metal robot-y bits that are seen. So maybe putting like a face mask on or something. So
Mhm.
still look sort of normal-ish, but not that, trying to hide my features a little bit.
Yeah, sure. Roll me. Have you got a disguise kit?
I don't think. No, I don't.
You
I'm
might
just
not.
I'm just using whatever's around, yeah.
Okay. I would say to find something to create like a convincing disguise to the point where you would hope that no one rolls to recognize you. Basically, I've been rolling these kind of intelligence checks from higher ranking members of the family to see if they recognize the type of humanoid you are and whether that they can put a piece in their head together with something that happened a long time ago, right?
Yeah.
And if that clicks, then it clicks. And so that's kind of on like a random off chance. They're not necessarily looking at you and recognizing you. It's more of just like a hang on a minute. Wasn't there that thing back in that time? You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
that's
and
why
I'm-
they're rolling intelligence, not wisdom,
Yeah,
right? It's like a memory based. But if you want them to completely like not give you a second look or a second eye, you would absolutely need something more convincing enough that it's not just covering you up, because everyone's well covered in Icewindale, like with the thick furs and stuff.
Yeah.
I will say, if you wanted to do that, you could get something that is like akin to a disguise kit from the general store, like in Triglio.
How much
Disguise
would
kits
that
are only
cost?
about they're 25 gold, and it comes with all kinds of props and disguises that lets you change your physical appearance. So you'd be able to use it for more than just this to create visual disguises. But
I love the idea that I could, with my tinkering, help him out by changing his mustache in where it doesn't curl at the end, but it becomes a pencil mustache.
Don't touch the mustache.
If,
keep that.
if
Alright.
we can get the necessary equipment, then I should be able to do something.
Anyway, I go check on Aldrich while these guys
Actually.
are figuring
Okay.
out disguise stuff.
Actually, the two ghosts that I have probably wouldn't have disguise. I mean, to be able to learn it. Better. I could do it untrained.
Well, you head to Aldrich. Let's start with Barry then. He's clearly hungover, and you see he's being nursed back to health by a nice elderly-looking. I think she's a half-elf. And you hear Aldrich saying like, "Oh, thanks, Ma. This food is delicious." And you hear her saying, "Yes, that's right. Eat up. Make sure you're well rested. Did you get enough sleep, dearie? You don't look too well." Yeah, sorry. It was late work last night. Oh, Barry.
Hey,
I presume
how's
my head's pounding like a whale on the waves. I don't have it. I don't have an analogy. It's just it just hurts.
yeah, you drank a bit last night. I had to put you to bed. A little something fell out of your pocket, but I put it right back in there. Come join us when you're ready. And also, we may have a job in Bremen if you want to join. Maybe think on it.
You hear before he can like reply to you, you hear this kind of elderly woman saying, "So it's you, hey? You encouraging him to be drinking at such a late hour?
No,
Ah,
oh no,
look what I have to deal with in the morning. You see this?"
I didn't encourage. No, okay, yeah, sorry, it was my fault.
Oh.
Did he throw up
Hmm?
everywhere, or is it just whining like a
No, but I
baby?
could hear. Yeah, exactly. Whining like a baby, stumbling around in the morning, and making a ruckus. That's what it is. Ah.
All right. Well, we'll take him off your hands anyway.
Oh. He needs more sleep. That's what he needs. But sure, you can take him for now. Make sure you finish up your food first, Aldrich. Oh, of course. Thanks, Ma. He's calling her Ma, even though clearly she's not any way related to him. But she says, "Yes, I'm Ethan Yarbrow. Everyone calls me Ma, though. And I treat all the fishermen around here as if they were my children. Aldrich is basically a baby at this rate, anyway."
Hmm.
And he goes, "Hey, what? I've got like a mustache." She laughs. More like a catfish's whiskers.
Yeah, I've heard his cousin has a way better mustache.
"Oh, yes, your cousin. How is he? You don't talk about him much anymore. How is that handsome fellow?" And Aldrich's like, "Wait, how do you know about my... I'm sure the Montypods are doing great for themselves. I heard they're back in charge, so they must have done something right to get in the good graces of Weep again, but..." He kind of sighs, a clearly regretful kind of sigh, like... Anyway, he finishes up his food and follows you out. Let's, how do you know about my cousin? Oh, right. You went through my stuff.
No. Some of your stuff fell out of your pocket while you were drunk.
And something fell into it, apparently. This is way too much gold, you know that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. This is like... That,
You're gonna
I'm worried a little bit.
You're gonna get the hell out of here is what you're gonna do. If you have any sense in you.
With the gay house being on tight alert,
Well,
I'm gonna need one hell of an excuse.
obviously not right now, but we're gonna get the good graces to leave and come back, and maybe you don't come back.
Look. I appreciate the gesture, really, I do, but you gotta understand, people don't just leave the family exactly. They're gonna wonder why I've left. They're gonna
No, they
find
won't.
me, hunt me down. They're gonna see that I've got 6 gold on me, and they're gonna think that I stole from them. Like the caravans, right? We looted a load of their stuff. They might think that I took more for myself, and that'll be the last time I ever see them, and I won't ever see my own family.
How will they know you've got 6 gold on you? Do they check you regular?
Well,
Will
they
Giandro, whatever he was called, be aware of anything missing? Because there wasn't.
there's a lot of snitches in the family. Look,
Just
one of the
trust
rules
me.
is you don't steal from the family. You don't double cross them. You see.
Hmm.
That's probably why they had me sent. That's probably why they had someone else with us. You do realize that, right? They didn't just send
Yeah.
me with you guys. They sent another one because they don't trust me yet either.
Well, let's
Speaking of caravans, do you know Will Savaloy of the Thousand Head Coster?
Oh, he rolls an intelligence. He's heard of them. Oh yes, actually, Savaloy. You know him?
I work for him.
Oh, wow.
If you know him, you know the Thousand Head Coster doesn't leave anybody behind. You want a way out of here, listen to my friend Barritomus. We'll get you out of here.
Kind of gives a forced smile and nods. Sorry about last night then. I bet that felt, well, all kinds of wrong to you.
We're not here to discuss me, we're here to discuss you. I'm safe with friends and trusted companions. And, but we're worried about you.
Right. I meant just with robbing a caravan instead of protect. I'm sorry. Anyway, you're right. I would love to get out of here, but problem number 1 is the family. Problem number 2 is I heard that there's a blizzard in the 10 trail. One that hasn't stopped for a long time.
It's fine. We've traveled there and back a fair few times through Oh well, you mean like out of Icewindale, but what we're saying is
going south.
we get you better lodgings for now, and when we manage to deal with the leaving of Icewindale, we'll make sure to come back for you.
That's what I'm worried about. See, if you could offer me a way of out of here fully, like out, then that might have been a safer option. But disappearing now, I'm worried they're going to be able to track me down in Icewindale. There's not many places to run, places to hide when everyone's huddling in the nearest hearths. There'll only be a few taverns they have to check before they find me. Unless you have somewhere else.
We do. We have a fort.
Oh, what?
Oh, I say that out loud as well. I'm like, we also have a woolly mammoth.
It's such a shame that you gambled so much that you're in our debt, and you need to work out your gambling debts with us.
That's a very fair point. It almost
Yeah,
sounds like
it's such a
the
shame that you yeah, because it's either we take your life or we take your service.
I could take your life anyway.
That's 607. No, 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 no. That's not what I was saying. I was
I'll give
thinking
it
of
a.
a plausible reason why he would leave with us.
yeah, we need to explain to the family that he's in our debt and
Right.
basically our servant is of the Icewind Trek.
Mhm.
Oh, I understand a threat when I hear one. Uh, after working with a family, I basically hear them all day. Oh shit. So, yes. What can I do for you then? You want me to check on the fort?
You know what?
Yeah,
Let's just get out the gate, and then we can make
yeah,
decisions.
that's the
Let's
first
get you
thing.
to Bryn Shander, and
Well, I think we're going to Bremen first.
Bremen,
Bremen.
then
I'm
Brimshander,
sorry,
yeah.
to Bremen,
All right.
and then
All right.
let's get out the gates first. But you know,
Mm-hmm.
I am so sorry to do this to you. And she's gonna reach back and punch him in the face.
What? Jesus.
I mean,
Okay. Uh,
All right,
sure.
because
Just punch him square in the face.
all
Jeez.
right, so he'll have a huge bruise when we go to sell the fact that we tried beating the money out of him, but it didn't work.
yeah,
Oh,
So he's got a bruise and a big old shiner forming, and he owes us a lot of money, and we're not letting him out of our sight. And you know,
Maybe we should cut him a
so
little bit too, just to really sell it.
no,
no, no, no.
no, no, please.
No, no.
no, no.
I
It
think
hurts
a good,
enough.
yeah. I
I mean,
think a big old shiner is enough.
when we get back to the Luskin Arms, I can put him to sleep and we can drag his unconscious body through
The
the
what?
doors.
Well, that's
Asleep.
not a
I
bad
said it. I
idea.
said I don't mean like dead. I
Thanks.
mean asleep. Like literally asleep. Like how I put you to sleep last night.
This is the strangest way of saving someone that I've ever
Well,
heard.
strange
Uh,
circumstances require strange solutions.
and
These
I
guys are
don't
the
know
best.
of a captain of the guards that hasn't had some creative opportunities.
Yeah. I mean,
All
if we
right.
do if we do sell this, then maybe in somewhere like East Haven we could get you a job over there. Or you could chill in the
Yeah,
fort that we acquired. Or if you
yeah.
like woolly mammoths, there's a woolly mammoth that might be a bit lonely.
Or we
Well, we can.
can, you can give us our money back since you owe us.
I,
He doesn't
I'm gonna
owe us
go with the.
607.
So he goes, I thought he
That
owes
was
us a
that.
gambling debt.
No, no.
Let's do
That's a
one step at a
story we're
time.
telling.
That's why we beat him up.
oh my.
Yeah, that's a story we're telling 607. Yeah, I mean, we could always sell it that we may be trying to get him inside another government so that we can do an
Hmm.
inside job.
Yeah. I mean, you shouldn't have done double or nothing on 150 gold.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now we should cut you.
No, no, no,
Six or
please.
No.
607. I love you. You know I love you. You're my first companion here and my best friend here. But no, let's not oversell this. If we oversell it, they'll get suspicious.
What she said. We could have cut to the Triglio if you want to. Did you want to spend the gold to
Jesus
get
Christ.
the disguise kit? 607.
No, I'm gonna pass on that for now.
Okay, doke. In that case, we'll go to the Luskin Arms to report of your job. See if there's any pay. Okay. Back to the Luskin Arms. All right. Owen Tarsanar greets you. Oh, welcome back. Gareth's here.
I'm going to say Ashanti Hunt. I'm sorry, Andy
Bounty
Hunt.
hunt.
Ashanti Hunt. No, Andy Hunt, because, we might as well take advantage of the free rats while we've got
Yeah.
free food
Sure.
for.
And it
Yeah,
continues.
absolutely. Go ahead. Ashanti just jumps onto the floor and starts hunting rats.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you can have Andy do that instead.
Oh,
Um,
we
uh,
we
Louise.
do we do the thing of putting him to sleep before dragging him
Oh
in?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
asleep, and I assume Ashanti's dragging
Right.
him since I'm the muscle, and I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to drag him.
Because I wouldn't like us to knock him out like physically. That wouldn't be great.
Yeah. No,
You got
I
it.
think he's asleep, and I'm dragging him in by one arm, making it look like I'm being very careless, but I'm making sure his head doesn't hit the ground.
Okay.
'Cause that will not
So
help his hangover.
Louise looks over and is like, "What the hell happened to him?
Well,
He didn't
we
even
had.
get close to the fight.
I know, but we had after
Why is he all
we
bloody?"
after we had some drinks last night. You know, a happy victory toward we did. I know Torg got away, but we got all their goods. A job well done. This one here got a bit too drunk. Had fun gambling with us, but decided to rack up a bet that he couldn't pay for. So now he owes us, and as far as we're concerned, he's in our service or dead weight.
Roll a deception check for me, Barry.
Okay. Don't you fuck this up. And I'm going to add the boon onto it as well to really sell it.
And I'm going to
So
be
that's-
glowering, over his body, like
It's a
I'm
21.
pissed.
Very nice. Oh my god, that's perfect. Okay, Louise says, "What an idiot," and turns back around and starts drinking her drink again. Owen, the barkeep, "Oh dear me. These young whippersnappers just don't know when to stop." And he doesn't give a shit, really. However, Gareth, this is one you haven't really been introduced yet to much. You hear his kind of like scrape of his chair as he stands up, and he starts approaching you guys.
I got
Ducks
21
underneath some of the rigging. I know you did, yeah, for sure. However, he comes right up to you, Barry, right up to your face, and you see Gareth is probably a man in his 40s as well. He's got swept back hair. He's got these kind of weird scars across his face, but he has a concerning look, and he's also got like he's an archer clearly.
I stand stern, seeing like as he's walking his posture, and I grab a chair so I can meet him at eye level.
All right. He looks over you. He's like, "Aldrich, drinking."
Are you saying he doesn't drink? Because he definitely drank a lot last night.
And he owes you a debt.
Indeed he does. Unless the family's willing to pay it off for him.
Technically, he belongs to the family.
So does that mean the family is going to pay it off for him? Or will they loan him out for
And technically, you now work for the family. Which means the debt is to one and the same, really.
No. I want my gold.
what she said?
He doesn't
owes
seem to
me.
flinch or... doesn't seem to flinch too much in your direction, Ashanti.
Hey,
But you see, as he does turn to look at you, he's got this chunk missing out of his ear, almost like an arrow went straight through it.
put it this
And,
way: if we'd lost the bet, he would have been quids up. I think you can appreciate the transaction of money back and forth. If someone did you wrong money-wise, I'm sure that you'd get the money out of them one way or another.
I didn't know Aldrich was stupid enough to barter with money he didn't have.
Yeah, neither did we.
I want my gold, or I want him dead so nobody else will mess with us.
If Aldrich doesn't mean too much to you, I'm perfectly willing to cut his eyeballs out.
You won't be laying a finger on Aldrich. He's part of the family, which means you hurt him, you hurt all of us. Is that
Yeah,
understood?
I understand that. All I'm saying is a little bit of servitude, and then you get your guy back. He pays off through working for us. We work for you, so everything works out for everyone.
Maybe one eye.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. And he goes to clock you, Barry, in the face. My thinking exactly, an eye for an eye. And he goes to punch you right in the face. A sucker punch, so why not make it? Do you dodge out of the way? Is a better question.
I probably come across like I could go out the way, and I just basically lean my head forward, so it probably hurts him more than it hurts me.
Okay, sure.
He don't end up hitting my eye. He hits me straight on the forehead, the hardest part of the
Sure.
skull.
And he says, "God, got a real hard head here." He laughs out loud.
I laugh.
Kind of
I laugh.
forcefully and awkwardly. Says, "There we go."
I laugh with him, as if it's like this thing between us.
Ah,
We having a
Aldrich, you better
punch
get.
contest.
Oh, you
Can I
punched
punch
Aldrich?
you?
It's a punch. It's one punch for a punch, unless you. How many times did you punch the poor sod?
7.
So, Shanti's
watching
gonna
you.
drop Aldrich, turn around and say, "Bits guard," and I'm gonna walk up and say, "Punch for a punch."
No, he sees clearly as 607 is jesting. Tell you what, he will actually also, as he says, "I'm watching you." He actually is gonna roll his intelligence check. That's fucking beautiful as well. And 607, you can't help but, as though when he says "I'm watching you," it is in like a jokey way, like "I'm onto you," you know, your 7 punches my ass. But there's also kind of a lingering look at you, and with one eye, he kind of slightly winces it, straining to see, like, perhaps underneath your furs or recognize you. And there's a moment when he kind of like, basically, his lips kind of close tightly, as if he was about to say something else, and then he stops himself. But then seeing you, Ashanti, this kind of interaction very quickly gets interrupted as he backs away and says, "That's all that it was. One punch for a punch. He's clearly a stupid drunkard. Sounds like he learned his lesson, and you've learned yours. Don't fuck with the family. You punch one of us, you're punching all of us. You get it?"
You punched one of us, and we work for the family, so are we punching you now? Is this an endless cycle of punching?
Yeah,
That
and
would be fun.
if I punch myself,
Are
are
you-
you gonna punch yourself?
Oh no, let me punch him.
Is that how that works?
This is getting
I haven't.
this is getting
I-
convoluted. All right. I think we're all in good spirits here anyway. I hear the job well done last night.
Yes.
And Louise
I
says,
mean,
yeah, no thanks to you. Where the fuck were you, Gareth? You were supposed to be on that job. You just disappeared. Oh, yeah, everyone can roll an insight check as he's hesitating. He says, I was tying up loose ends myself, as it happens. You don't need to worry about it, Louise. This is higher up stuff. Geist and I think, well, let me roll. He does seem to be rolling like a boss today. Up till now, yeah, 9. Almost all of you see through this. Like, he's clearly making an excuse, and not wanting to tell anyone what the real reason was. Means he's probably got something to hide, but
Yeah. It would have been
otherwise he would-
useful to
otherwise he
have
would,
an extra set of hands, what with them knowing we were coming.
Hmm. We handled them. We always do.
True.
Well, you should tell that news to Max Dinar. I bet Lusk has better work for you than just the lowly grunt work. You guys clearly know how to handle a situation when it goes bad. They're looking for people just like that. I mean, that's how I got hired. I guess I'll take you up there since Aldrich's a bit. I don't know.
oh, what? Oh, your
Hello?
voice.
It's because I went upstairs. You coming or not? You hear him knocking on the door upstairs, and sure enough, he gets you an audience with the others up here. And as you filter into the room one by one, once you get up here, I'll drag a couple of you. Here you go, buddy. As you come into the room, he's eyeing you up again. But I guess 6 or 7 as you're walking by, there's this kind of like awkward moment where he's clearly like just staring at you. And then he just gives a kind of a nod and a little kind of almost knowing smile to you.
Do we get any sense of what that might have been for?
Going from the insight from earlier, he's perhaps either one of two things. Either that you guys are on kind of a joking terms, like, good spirited terms in the way that you would seemingly joking earlier when you said 7 punches, and he kind of gives, like a nod, like, respecting the kind of humor. Or maybe he really is onto you, and that is something much, much more deep seated than what he's laying on. But clearly not wanting to say it aloud or at this time. Could be either one of those. But you can't mind read, so you have no real way of telling, honestly, in this instance. Other than he is paying more attention to you than the others, that's for sure. But yeah, you guys enter into the room regardless. And yeah. So you're all inside. The Icewind Trekkers. A pleasure again to make your acquaintance. This is a good day. I hear you managed to not only acquire all the goods, but we avoid paying in the end after all. So well done, well done. I will say, I didn't expect Torg to suddenly turn heel and run. Thought she was more hardy than that. But I guess you must have really put the fear of God in her, eh? Captain Scout speaks up and says, sounds clearly like they were outnumbered and outmatched. And by the sounds of it, if the killing had continued, she'd be dead on the floor as well.
Indeed.
Thus, yes. Thus, it's sound reason to believe she took the logical decision. However, fear not, she isn't getting out of this town without us finding her. We got the gatehouse on lock, and the harbor is making sure no boats are leaving unsearched. We'll find her. Well then, I guess we could set you up with the next job of hunting her down and tying up loose ends.
Mm.
How does a little manhunt sound, Do you want to kick in some doors and lift up some floorboards?
And it wouldn't be the first time we've hunted someone down.
We haven't gotten payment for the job last night.
Yeah, that'd be nice first.
Hmm.
I mean, we're owed quite a lot, and I gesture to this one as well, next to us.
That's very astute of you. If I recall, I don't remember agreeing to some sort of determined price. This was simply to scout you out, see if you're talented enough for the real thing.
What about this one here? He decided to have a bit of gambling with us last night.
Oh, was that Aldrich with you? What are you
Yes.
doing on the floor, man?
Yeah, he thought it'd be fun to play some games with us with money he didn't have. So as
That's
far as we're concerned, he owes us money, and if he can't pay it off, then he owes us servitude until it's paid off.
that sounds ridiculous. You expect me to believe
Unless you're
any
willing,
of that?
to pay for
And
him.
you hear Gareth behind you speaks up, and in fact, just when you think he's about to make things worse, he actually vouches for you and says, "It's true. You can just smell his breath to know he's actually been drinking all night, and well, it's not beyond Aldrich to make a poor judgment call."
He thought I was stupid. He thought I couldn't gamble. He owes me money.
It's a rookie mistake, Max Odenar, and Aldrich is everything. Uh,
Cool.
he is a rookie through and through. Gareth
So
said, he's not much use to you anyway, even conscious.
I mean,
Nez says, you're right, Gareth. And, go on. You can. Sorry, I'm interrupting. You go ahead.
it's true. We put up a fight against the Togs last night, and he just ended up breaking his equipment.
Gareth picks up his hand crossbow and shows the broken string. He really is useless.
But
What do you think, Captain Scath? Should I chop him up and feed him to my flying snakes? He's better off as basically morsels for them.
or he'd be more efficient if he was doing all the duties that we would normally have to do. Cleaning our clothes, stuff that stops us from getting our jobs done quicker.
You want him to be a squire?
Oh yeah,
Now
for
that's
certain.
Oh, besides,
Ugh.
He's a pretty little thing.
Hmm.
I'm sure we can find uses for him beyond being a squire.
All right. Say less, please. All right. I trust. I trust you'll find a use for him. He's all yours. I don't really have any opinion on the matter. Anyway, um, uh, Gareth, would you go sober him up at least?
We
Hmm.
want payment.
No,
We saved
Well,
you the payment to the corrupt guard.
that
you
is
know what? This sounds like a perfect payment. You have your own personal manservant now. Aldrich is your own little squire. He'll do as you're bidding, and the real reward is that you now get to officially work for the family.
all right then.
You'll each be gifted room and board here in the Luskin Arms. You have your own rooms. You'll have your own meals, which is a 1 square meal a day. Actually, it's 2 square meals for you, because we're promoting you straight away. Up from the lowly thug, up to at least, yes. What do you think, a cousin? Cousin seems fitting. Scath sort of shrugs and says, Lusk knows all the ranks better than you, I think.
So we
Well, I think
we
cousins fits the bill.
s- so if we deal with this Targa, will you allow us temporary leave because we have stuff that we need to do in Bremen, and then we'd be back to continue this lucrative line of work.
Bremen. What's
Yeah,
there
we
in Bremen? Place is all washed up.
friends, people who owe us for jobs that we've accomplished.
Hmm. You get around the 10 towns quite a lot then, hey?
There's no point staying stuck in one place.
What other towns have you visited? I'm curious now.
Well, obviously, we've been to I try to remember the name again. Goodmead.
Mm-hmm.
Been to
Any
Brynshanda.
others?
Well, we had to go through Brynshanda anyway.
Right.
East Haven. That was nice, apart from losing a few coins and items there.
East Haven, yeah. That's quite a big town. Did you get any up to any work there?
Um, well, we were chasing down one of the Togs though. That's kind of where we killed one of their main guys. Like to point an icy stick at people.
Hmm. He lets the silence fill the room for a moment. Go on.
Yeah. You know of the ice knife murders, right?
We do. We were all locked up during that time. Didn't anyone
Yeah.
want coming in here?
Well, we took care of that guy. That was the reason we travelled all the way from Bremen to East Haven.
Are you fishing for compliments? Is that it?
No, you told us to carry on, so I carried
Oh.
on telling you the story.
Hmm. Again, there's a moment of silence. All right, well then, looks like your escapades go far and wide, which is good, because we actually have some work that might need a further expedition, so to speak. But we'll discuss that once you've found Torg. This is just another smaller job. I suppose. I'll tell you what. Your reward can be a split of the gold that's on Torg. I'm sure she's carrying quite a handsome amount.
Sounds like good. Assuming she's carrying a lot on her.
Yes, she's been swindling all of 10 towns. She's got to have something of worth on her. And she's looking to escape, right? She's going to need funds to get from place to place.
Exactly.
She'd be a fool to stash it. Unless she know. And Captain Scath speaks up and says, unless she knows she's cornered and that there's no way out. In which case she might just throw it in the harbor just to spite us. You know, Scath, sometimes I just don't like the words that come out of your mouth. It's got to think like a rat sometimes. A desperate cornered rat. As he says that, you see the speaker throwing in a rat, in fact, into one of the cages. Where the flying snakes suddenly go into a murderous feeding frenzy. Alright, well, get to it then. Find this Torg, Icewind, and any more of her accomplices that are running around. Shouldn't be
Alright
too
then.
hard, like I said. We've got her cornered.
Sounds good. And I'll grab Aldrich by the cuff and just drag him behind me.
Yeah, Gareth at this point has kind of like woken him up.
Continue to drag him behind me.
I will say that, yeah, because he was ordered to kind of sober up Aldrich.
Oh yeah, you took him. He took him down to the.
You took him. I'm gonna say you only took him to the side room here.
Okay.
He's actually now. Aldrich's now awake and sitting on this stool, and Gareth is sort of leaning in close and talking with him, quite quietly, it seems. And you guys are finished wrapping up, and he kind of stands up abruptly and
Hey.
like steps away from Aldrich.
Hey, hands off the merchandise.
He's all yours. Just checking him over, that's all. Making sure you didn't break his nose.
He's lucky.
If we wanted to break his nose, he'd be broken.
Someone's gonna smell our food before we eat it in case it's poisoned.
Aldrich looks like he's kind of quite silent, kind of just nods, gives like a full smile, but doesn't say much, and just wants to get out of the room and follow you guys.
Alright then.
Gareth kind of looks across and gives you guys a sort of a friendly-ish smile.
Hey, from one to one scumbag to another. If you were to hide somewhere in this town, where would you hide?
Well, there's the warehouses. There's lots of places to hide up there. Unfortunately for Torg, they're all heavily guarded by our men. Which means the next place of storage of note would be the Triglio. They've got their own general store. There's also the blacksmiths. What is it? Hold on. He's got a couple of ideas. Oh yeah, there's the Trip and Shuffle. That's a rough tavern. That's probably a good place to hide. Lots of scoundrels near there. And a fella named Russell. He runs the place.
Alright, so start with Russell, I guess.
Mm-hmm. And there's Greyendale's fine dwarven craft as well. It's a smithy, but in fact, actually, considering how tightly knit these dwarves are, you couldn't put it past them. They might be, what's the word, harboring them?
All right
There's
then.
one Clangedin Silverbeard and Berinar True Silver. Wait, no, those are the dwarven gods. Shit. Oh, it's Granite Fist you want to talk to.
All right then.
All right. Good luck. Aldrich. He nods. Aldrich kind of nods back. And you don't know what hushed conversation they were having before you walked in, but it seems as though they seem to share some sort of understanding as they kind of nod to each other.
Okay then. We
You're free to
unless
go.
unless anyone else has anything they want to do before we go.
I'm just gonna eye the door up here, really, just on my way out, and then just keep going.
Yeah, you eye the door. You can see that it's probably well guarded or locked, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
You walk past the door, and Gareth, his eyes follow yours again, 607, more than anyone's. And straight after you guys leave, Gareth walks into the room and closes the door behind and locks it.
Right. I lead Aldrich out of the building
You got it.
and straight to somewhere safe.
We can say that you do so, and we'll go to Targos's map. So, goddamn. All right, let's speed this along. So I've rolled a stealth check for poor old Icevane here. She's somewhere in this city. We don't have to go into crazy detail to kind of find her. It's otherwise it'd just be a long-winded process. She is somewhere in the city, and you can go from location to location.
We do.
And do a perception check basically, or an investigation, whichever you prefer here. But what one do you want to go to first?
And anybody else wanna? I feel like I've been talking a bit.
I guess do the Triglio, because I think that's one of the first ones they mentioned.
Triglio in the warehouses, then the blacksmiths.
Okay.
Can we ask Ulrich, where would you hide if you were hiding here?
He gives a very similar answer to Gareth.
Okay.
And that is those locations that he listed: Triglio,
Okay.
the Find Dwarf, Greyendale's Find Dwarven Craft, or the Trip and Shuffle. Okay, so we start with the Triglio. The Triglio is the general store in Targos, and what's ironic. The store's proprietor is a kind of old, crabby man. He's a scarecrow-looking fellow who's clearly fished the lake all of his life. But as you can see, he's resting his hand on the table. It's completely been replaced with a hook. And he kind of welcomes you in. You can hardly see his eyes underneath his fishing cap, and his eyes are probably so sunken into the back of his skull. He's like a skeleton. This guy. Here's some artwork of the fella. Welcome to the Triglio. How can I help you?
We're
Looking
we're
for gear, bait, tackle,
we're
or are you here looking for a story?
no, we're looking to
Oh,
do
I'm gonna
some
grab
business.
No.
the crossbow out of Aldrich's hand that I gave him last night, and I'm gonna say, we're here to sell and maybe buy. How much for the crossbow?
All right, business as usual. That thing? Heavy crossbow? 20 gold. No, you
Oh.
won't get a finer price. No, there's no room for negotiations.
Didn't ask you to. I said sold.
Good. Bought.
All right. So I'll take the
There you go.
I'll take the 20 gold and
Mm-hmm.
oh, thank you. And I'll look around like I'm thinking about shopping while the others question him.
You said about
What can
storage,
old
right?
Justin do for you? Ah, yes. Justin Henry knows many a story. Lived them.
Hmm. Do you happen to know a recent story about someone who has ice in their veins?
Oh. Hmm.
I mean,
I know of a creature with ice in their veins.
Hmm.
Ah,
yeah, we're
a
looking.
cold-blooded killer. Oh yes,
Oh no, we're
that's
we're
right. Crushed my hand in a collision with the beastie. He lifts up his big old hook hand. Ah, I was on a fishing trip with Tourmaline all them years ago. Except we weren't fishing no lake. Oh, no, no, no. We were hunting bigger game. Blubber. Oil. There'd be whales in them seas. The sea of frozen ice. But something else lives out there. Oh, I ended my career quicker than its snapping jaws and claws. The legends is true. There's a Goliath out there. And no, I don't mean them folk in the mountains. I mean there's some sort of kaiju-like creature. As big as an iceberg. With claws the size of rowboats. There were splinters everywhere. And that's not to mention the snapping of bones. I'm one of the few lucky ones who managed to get to the other rowboats. He goes on continuing this story. Even he can tell you're clearly not after this information. He goes on and on about the terror of the Sea of Moving Ice. And apparently he lived it. Apparently it's true.
Whilst that's going on and I'm listening, I'm also going to have a look around the store and see if I can see any signs of org.
Sorry, say that again.
Whilst he's
What?
talking, I'm going to have a look for our missing dwarf.
Oh,
If
missing
she's-
dwarf. Okay, yeah, sure. Give me a perception check or an investigation.
Nope.
Nope. Nothing more than
But
this
I'm
kind of crusty old guy selling crusty old gear.
and I've been walking around too, and
Yeah, you can roll.
looking to see if I see like a door leading back behind anything or anything like that.
Yeah, sure. You can have a roll as well.
Yeah.
He does have a back room, yes, where he would either keep supplies or stock. But there's no major security. You can try to poke your head in, and on a couple of glances, there's some shelves and some smaller crates. But it doesn't look like he deals in like big like supplies. It's more like, you know,
Okay.
adventuring gear and fishing stuff. And there doesn't appear to be anything that maybe is big enough to fit a dwarf in. That's what you're kind of looking for.
Right.
Although what you do see is this massive like harpoon on one shelf that's clearly not for sale because it's like got its own plaque. And you also see this massive hook that's basically the size of an anchor, but it's a fishing hook. It's clearly like shaped like one, and it's made of like wrought iron. But yeah, it's like the size of an anchor with rope attached to it as well. Just nuts. You've never seen quite a piece of equipment like it before. But yeah, nonetheless, that's what you spot as you look in.
That
As you
must be
come
what he
back out,
used to hunt the whale that he was talking about.
yeah. And then as you come back out, you hear him sort of recounting the tale, and then he says, and that'd be the last time I ever went fishing, and sung the sea shanties of Triglio. Triglio, lads, and hoist the line. Triglio, lads, and bring yon fishers in.
Sorry, what'd you say?
It's the old sea shanty, hadn't you not heard it before? Ah,
No, what are you talking about?
go.
I haven't
I
been paying
was
attention for
saying,
the last 5 minutes or so. Did you have a story to tell?
I was singing you a story, matey. Listen up. It goes something like this.
Triglio, lad, and hoist upon the line. Triglio, lads, and bring yon fishers in. Triglio, lads, grab yourselves an oar. Triglio, lads, and steer towards the shore.
You get it now? Those were the days when we sang them shanties. No more, though. The terror of the sea of moving ice has broken the hearts and spirits of many a fisherman. If only I could go out there and face my fears. Perhaps hunt the beastie. Put an end to that terror. Aye. If only I could do that for all the other fishermen who lost their lives that day.
Oh, did y'all find a ring inside any of your fish?
No.
God damn it.
So, wait,
Sorry, Barry.
Triglio is the name of the monster? Or is that what it
No.
is?
No. Triglio is the shanty that me and my old fisherman buddies used to sing, and
So, Triglio is the
Especially-
name of the song you'd sing.
aye.
And
And I
the
named the
song
store
goes
after it.
Triglio, Triglio, Triglio. So, what does Triglio
does.
actually mean, though?
It was our little fishing vessel. It was
So it's the name of the ship you were the boat you were on, and you named the song after the boat, and then you named the store after the song after the boat.
right. It
Huh.
means 3, and it means lily.
So you named the boat after 3 lilies, and you named the song after the boat, and the store after the song after the boat after the
Yeah.
flowers.
That's
That's confusing.
There were 3 of us. There were 3 of us, and I was the only survivor. I'm the lone survivor. If you didn't pick up on that, and
So
I named it out of sentimentality, if that makes sense.
So
Wait,
you're
so-
a lily?
or do you still need to free Lily? Where is she?
Oh no. You kids hard of hearing. I thought I was getting old.
No, we got it. You and your friends are each beautiful and unique flowers, and then you named after you named your boat after the three of you, and then you named the song after the boat, and then you named the store after the song, and now you're the only one left. And so you named the
Maybe
store
we
after
were.
your lovely friends who are pretty flowers.
You know, maybe we were too soft that day. Maybe we were delicate little petals when we should have been hardened sailors. That's the reason why two of us are dead and one of us is still.
Alive is
I
the
guess
word you're looking for.
I was gonna say rotting away. This ain't no life for a seasoned fisherman. I haven't fished in years. I've been too cowardly to go back out there into the waters. Now
Uh,
there's rumors of a lake monster in Lake
oh, the lake
Powder as
monster is
well.
different than the thing that attacked you? I thought the thing that attacked you was the lake monster. We've heard of the lake monster.
No, that's a recent occurrence. I'm talking
Ah,
about something much, much bigger. I'm talking about the size of an iceberg. Can crush ships with its pincers.
the Triglio, yes.
Mm. But the Triglio lives on here. That's a little town. A little general store. Anyway, I suppose what I be saying is, few plucky adventurers ever want to go out there and face the dangers of the waters. You let
Oh,
old
we're good.
Justin. Yeah. Oh, never mind. All right.
We've got.
Well,
We're looking to do some
can I sell you some worms?
We're looking to do some business with the dogs. Do you know where they are? They seem to have left their post.
No, I don't know where no togs be. You can roll inside checks.
This was getting off track.
Yes, it was. I thought the story made sense the first time. But I had to repeat it like 3 times. Now, if you... I don't see any togs in here. Do you see any togs? No.
But you know where they are.
No, and I don't much care either. There's only one thing I care about. That's getting revenge for my fellow fishermen.
You're doing that well.
All right,
Okay,
that's enough.
bye now.
Get out my store. And he shuts up shop for the day after being thoroughly embarrassed. Okay, on to the next.
He
We
was a
have
precious.
the
He was a precious little flower. You're right.
More like a crusty barnacle, Faith says. But he had spirit. So where should we go next? We got the Trip and Shuffle, which is a rowdy tavern, or there's the blacksmiths, Greyendale's fine dwarven craft.
Let's go to the blacksmith.
Blacksmiths, yeah.
Okay. You head over to there. It's a small one-story building made of withered stone, and you hear the hammering of a smithy, and you meet Greyendale Granite Fist, who's this fella here. Mm-hmm. There you go. Cool. He's got this beautiful fireplace. It's clearly like lit up with some sort of magical runes, perhaps. And he's had to have his beard like swung back over his head and tied behind himself so that it doesn't like fall into his his trough of molten metal. Anyway, he's hard at work, and as he turns around and greets you, he's like, "Can I help you?"
Hello.
Standing in the center. Mm-hmm.
We wanted to look at your weapons. We heard you might have some nice weapons. That's a pretty halberd in the back.
Hmm. Of course, yes. We also sell glaives, partisans. Take a look. And he actually has a number of different polearm weapons.
Yeah. So Ashanti's going to distract him by looking at all the weapons and talking to him about his various properties of each while the guys look around.
Hmm. Okay. The
And I'm going to drop my
rest-
dumb half-orc routine that I've been doing with the others, so he'll actually focus on me and treat me like a potential customer. So,
Okay,
do any of them
sure.
have any magical properties? See, you've got magical runes around your forge.
Aye, yes. They're engraved with dwarven runes. They're in praise of the gods Muradin, Baranar True Silver, and Clagadin Silverbeard. If they're magical enough, then with their blessing, they will serve you well in battle.
So, what properties do they manifest in battle?
Of course. He shows you a couple of demonstrations actually, and you realize at this point his quality is incredibly high. But he does charge 50% more than what's shown in the normal price. But they possess one of the following traits: order made weapon. When you roll a 20 on your attack roll with this weapon, the target takes an additional 2 damage of the weapon's damage type. And order made armor. While you wear this armor, when an enemy scores a crit against you, the damage is also reduced by 2. So.
Oh, shit.
It's kind of cool.
So, not crazy amazing, but like there's some they do offer some extra protection or some extra damage when you crit or get crit. So if you have the gold to spend on a halberd of like an order-made halberd, he can fix you up. I mean, you roll with advantage quite a lot, Ashanti, because of your reckless attack, so you crit more often than other players. So it might be worth the investment if you have the gold.
Is
Could
it
be worth
For
it.
example,
is this specifically a 20 or a crit?
when you roll a 20,
The reason I was asking is because for people like Eve, who can obviously increase their
Eve,
crit
yeah.
range, I wasn't sure how it would react with that.
yeah, I guess it does kind of mean when you crit, basically, but it does for the. I know you're asking for specifics. It does say when you roll a 20.
Oh, okay.
I mean, when you crit, I guess is the same sort of language. So for example, so a halberd is like 20 gold. This halberd would cost you 30 gold, basically, and you could get that extra feature.
That's pretty dumb.
So whilst you're contemplating that, you guys who are looking around, roll me perception or investigation checks.
Ooh.
Oh, Barry.
Oh, Barry.
Okay. Oh, Barry.
Oh, Barry.
You see that this guy's the real deal. Clearly, he's no charlatan. His gear is like top notch. But as you're looking around, there's how to put it. There's one section of his workshop that isn't as organized as the rest. So you can see every weapon has its place. They've all got their own individual racks or holders. But there's one section of his blacksmith hall that it looks kind of cluttered and a bit ramshackle. Just like thrown boxes in a corner almost. And it sticks out like a sore thumb in comparison to the rest of his professional set up. And yeah, your eyes are kind of drawn to it, like this big stack of like crates and stuff. And looking in the first couple, there's the crates are open. You can see coal is clearly supplies for the forge, right? Another barrel has a big supply of water that he uses to stoke the blades. And then stacked up at the back is kind of like a random assortment of boxes.
I just browsing, and I'll
Mhm.
go like from one place to another, slowly move my way. I'm picking up stuff like, this is pretty decent. Oh, and then start checking the boxes for any items. It's so hard to look through all this stuff over here for potential purchases when there's like boxes on boxes. And I'll move one box out of the way, checking that box underneath, move that box out the way.
So at that point, you see that behind one of the boxes, there is a bedroll that's being laid out on the floor.
Here he is. And there's no one there.
No, just the bedroll.
Oh.
But
Hey!
you can tell someone
Wait,
had
but-
slept in here. But
Who's
Before you start, I'd like
Oh, yeah, go
to
on.
buy two of. I want to replace my hand axes with the newer magical ones. So I'd like to sell them my two hand axes and then buy two of the plus size hand axes. Or
okay,
trade my
they're not
hand axes for. I'm sorry.
yeah, they're not magical. They're not magical, but you can get the bonus on them for sure still. So they'll
Okay.
cost you 10 gold each for a hand axe,
Okay.
or
And if I trade
30
my,
gold for the halberd.
I'm gonna trade my hand axes because I really, 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 really love my halberd.
Which I was
It
fine.
has
Sure.
sentimental value as well, but I don't have
Mm-hmm.
a way of. I don't really have close combat weapons, and there have been times I've been having to back up in order to take a swing. So I would love to have the
Alright.
option of dual weapons.
Sure. So that'd be 20 gold.
And if I give him my two hand axes, can I get a dagger as well?
You can get an automate dagger as well. Let me just change the name
Okay.
here. So order made hand axe. Okay, and you want to sell your hand axes back to him, yeah?
Yeah.
He'd probably give you like 2 gold for each.
Well, can I? Okay. Can I just trade them for a dagger? An order made dagger?
Dagger would be, so it's going to be like 50% of the price. So yeah, it would be 3 gold. Yeah,
Okay.
cool. So you can have, you'll be on 30 gold with a order made dagger as well.
Okay.
And you got 2 order made hand axes, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. There you go then. I'll drag him on. Cool. Okay, at that point, yeah, you ask him, was someone sleeping here?
No. I start with seems like a weird sell for a blacksmith, but is this bedroll for sale?
That thing, it's not for sale. No, it's just there
No?
in case. Well, I
In
get
case
very tired after working the forge, and it's nice and warm down here.
So you sleep under a lot of boxes on a slightly
Not under
warm
the
bedroll.
not under the boxes, but yeah, behind it anyway.
Okay.
And he says, "Well, everything's warm down here. It's the forge."
Can I insight on
Yes, you can.
that?
Everyone can.
Uh,
Oh
hey.
yeah. I mean, it doesn't take much to realize this guy is clearly sweating, and no, that's not just from the heat.
Are you
He clearly
I-
seems a little bit caught off guard.
are you sure you're not selling this? And items in places they shouldn't be are of interest. Do you is there a story that comes with this? Maybe you share this bedroll with anyone specific?
It's just me here.
I poke the bedroll with my walking stick with one of them.
Yeah, it's empty. There's no one in there.
Hey, Bits is with us, isn't it? Isn't Bits?
Mm.
Yeah.
Could you call Bits over? Bits
Here,
is good
girl.
at detecting strange smells, so
Mm-hmm.
if
They
anything,
can get a smell instantly.
this should just smell like you, right?
He says nothing. And yeah, 6 or 7, you realize he's a little bit tongue-tied at this point.
Versus-
Now, you can roll with advantage with Bits' I was going to say wisdom, but you've rolled intelligence.
Well, I'm sorry. I rolled investigation. I'm sorry.
It'd
But
probably be
did you want me-
perception. We should give him a +3.
It would have
Okay.
been
I-
a
plus
22.
1,
Okay.
No,
wouldn't it?
Bits has +3 on perception.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's a 23 basically. Bits gets the scent. It's clearly not of the dwarves, and there is obviously a trail as well, and Bits could track it if they wanted.
Okay.
I guess we know where we're going. It's a shame. I was willing to spend some good money on a good bedroll.
All right. Let's head out now that I have my weapons. And I'm gonna turn around to Ulrich and say, "Hey, pretty boy," and I'm gonna hand him the dagger.
We're actually
Oh.
treating him like a squire.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'll look after this with everything I've got. Please. Wow. This thing is really good. He's like, balancing the weight and everything. He's like, damn, it's the finest weapon I've ever had. Thank you. Bits is off, by the way. Like they're gone, and they're
Okay.
tracking immediately. They go straight to the docks.
All right. Then I'm fast in pursuit. Um, I'm gonna have Andy. I'm gonna say track so that Andy keeps track of Bits, so that she doesn't get too far ahead of us. We know which way she's going.
Yeah.
Jeez, what a tracking combo.
Yeah, but
Well, she
it's
would stay up
it-
high and go from like building to building, and we could see which way Bits goes by following her. Especially if it's light
Got it.
snowfall. Now, if it was a blizzard out, I wouldn't risk her.
You got it. That case, you've pretty much got it at this point. There's only one place they could be because you see an older man, quite windswept hair, scraggy beard, like a full beard that is, and he is wheeling it out basically like a pallet with a large crate to the edge of the dock, and he's loading it up onto a smaller skiff. And you can hear the heavy kind of clunk of the crate landing on the boat.
I'm gonna go back into
And
my big dumb orc routine and go, "Oi, you there? We got a question." And turn
what can I
to
do for you?
Harry or 607 or Geist and ask them to look at them like they need to question him.
If I'm very busy right now.
Yeah, so are we. You need to stop what you're doing and answer our questions right now.
Is that so?
Hmm?
Who made you the mayor of Targos?
The family did.
At that, he actually reaches for a greatsword on his back. He doesn't draw it, but he puts his hand on the hilt and says, "The family sent you."
Hmm. Not for you though. So I'd
No.
keep your hands off that weapon.
You can still live if you give us what we want.
I feel like an intimidation check is in order here.
Okay.
Any one of you can roll
Sure.
it.
Any one of us?
Yeah, well, Ashanti's up.
Oh,
well,
well,
6 or 7.
6
would
or
be
7.
That's good as well. We'll take 6 or 7, as he was definitely the one who kind of said, you've got one. He gave him the ultimatum very quickly. He lets go of the great sword, and he starts walking away from the boat towards you guys, but clearly walking away from you guys. He's like going along the planks, and as he passes you, or if you let him pass you, he says, "She's all yours."
Where?
He like gestures with his head towards the boat.
Right, the crate, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Well, right, let's have a look at our newly acquired treasures.
Okay. As he's walking by, you hear the clinking of coin in a purse of monies on his belt, and the ship is unoccupied, but except for that one crate that's suspiciously well sealed.
Well,
Shall we?
somebody want to open it, or yeah?
Bits is sniffing at it.
Are we going straight for this then? I guess we'll open the crate.
Yeah, I
I'd
Actually,
would
class-
like to.
is the crate sealed? Like it's locked up?
Yeah, there's like a latch on it.
And it's locked, right? There's a lock on it.
Not like a lock, but it is closed. Like you wouldn't be able to open it from the inside, without like really hammering on it.
Can I?
Okay, so maybe we should
Can I-
just. I'm gonna walk up and just knock on it.
Okay, I'm gonna drape my
Knock.
arm around the sailor's shoulders to keep him close to us. Only slightly threatening to have, a giant half-orc suddenly
Yes.
with their arm around you to keep you perfectly still.
One of you knocks, but there's no response immediately. But yes, you can padlock it. It's got that latch, which is unlocked. But yes, putting a padlock on it will lock it if you want to do that.
I think we can do better than just killing her. We can keep the blood off our hands if we want.
Oh yeah, let's send her after some people.
No. I mean, like, we can take this back to the Luskan Arms.
Saying this out loud, it's
It's-
enough that you hear a voice from inside.
Yeah, it's padlocked as well, so she's now locked in the box.
As soon as you say like we can do one better than kill her, she realizes, shit.
Oh.
All right, you got me.
Yep.
Where's Russell? She starts to try and open up the crate. Dum, dum, dum.
Fuck's Russell.
Russell,
The fuck is Russell?
I paid you. You slimy worm. Did you just crossed me? Russell, you can see, is clearly maybe the guy who is just walking down the pier.
Russell.
I
You mean
paid you to get me out of here, and you fucked me.
the guy who we just killed? You know about that guy?
I didn't kill him.
Hey, shh.
Yes,
That's funny.
we slid
I didn't
his
hear
head
no.
off.
I didn't
It's
hear no blood
bleeding.
curling. I didn't
Oh
hear
my
I'm
no
not
God.
an
splatter out
amateur.
there.
It's
S-
fine. Right,
Mm,
so are
So,
we getting this back to the Luskan Arms?
well, we could take it back to the Luskan Arms, or if the dwarf doesn't cooperate, we could always set it on fire.
Oh my God. That's
look,
evil.
if you get
Yeah.
that money back off Russell, I can help. I can pay you. I can pay you instead.
Hmm. Hmm.
I mean,
It's
we
his job
could
to
take you
smuggle me
back.
out, and
Get we could take you back, get our reward for that, and then go get Russell and take the money off of him anyway.
We're bad people.
Yes, I know.
Although
She
they,
sighs in
Ashanti's
defeat.
keeping quiet because she sucks at lying to other people.
Yeah,
oh
yeah, she
God.
sighs in defeat.
Tell me, Torga, do you have a weapon in there?
Do I have a weapon? Yes, of course I have a weapon.
Okay. Are you confident in using it?
Oh my God, I see where you're going with this.
Yes.
Okay.
You saw me
So,
cut up that friend of yours.
how would you like a fighting chance?
What's the other option?
Me burning the crate with you inside of it?
I'll take the fighting chance.
Okay. So we take the crate back to the Luskan Arms. You have your weapons inside. You jump out. You start killing people. See how far you get.
Hmm.
Captain Scath, Nerth, Maxil Donar, Radalosk, those are good targets to kill.
Give me
Louise,
a
if she's around.
persuasion. Give me a persuasion check, Julian. Because this is
Not great.
16.
Oh.
No, you got some pluses on that. She says, "You want me to kill the family? I thought you were
I want you to-
working for them."
Technically speaking, but if you take out as many of them as you can, as quickly as you can, I'll look the other way when you run.
And besides, taking a few notches out of the ladder will make promotion a lot easier.
How about you help me run, and I don't tell the family that you're planning on double crossing them, and that you want me to do their dirty work for you.
Everybody in the family is planning on double crossing everybody else. That's how these things work. You're not exactly in a position to negotiate. You're locked in a box that is susceptible to fire.
Fine, fine. You can just clear me a path, that's all. Like,
Oh. We'll get you right in though.
no, I meant
Yeah.
for getting out.
Oh.
We'll do what we
I
can.
mean, if your other friends had listened to me, there'd be more of you still. But he tried to
Well.
shoot.
The other one of us got caught already. They tried to climb over the gate during the night. I don't think they've told you, have you? Have they? Otherwise you'd know already.
Oh, I assumed trying to climb over the gate was a bad idea.
I know he's.
There's really only one way for you to get out, and you need to eliminate the competition.
All right. Shall we go get a drink at the Luskan Arms then?
I guess
Sounds
so.
good.
Yes.
And we dragged the box along.
Yeah, drag it. Well, it's still padlocked.
No,
Yeah.
no. You have 2 half-orcs. We could easily pick up and
Mhm.
carry the box.
Yeah,
You got it.
and
All right.
just
And we have Eve. I mean, even if Hulla and I couldn't carry it ourselves, Eve could probably carry it under one arm by herself.
yeah. Actually, she's not very strengthy. She's just dexterous.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
she's a max dex fighter.
Okay.
What I'll do is when we get to the Luskan Arms, I replace the padlock with a very shoddily tied rope.
Okay, got it.
So
So she can bust out.
yeah, and as
Cool.
far as
Or even cut the rope.
we're aware, the rope is keeping the lid shut.
Yeah, but she could cut that with her own. Like she could lift it up an inch and cut it with her own dagger.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. Sounds good. All right then, back to the Luskan Arms. Now, this could go down right now. Like,
I
all
know.
of it. Like if you wanted to try and make your move and fight alongside Torga, you
It's
would
a
get a jump with an extra combatant. It's a possibility.
Yeah.
But if you are just trying to hopefully get one of them dead with just like a one-on-one, well, she's going to be quickly outnumbered. You imagine, before like the rest of them pile in and kill her. But I mean, you can always decide in the moment. But we'll let it play
Should
out,
we?
I guess.
Are we doing
Yeah.
this now?
The family is
That's what I'm
kind of.
asking, right? Like,
Yeah.
Do
Maybe
this now. Try to take out the brother. Take out one brother.
Could we take could we basically take an extra hour so I can get my last spell slot back? Yeah, because
yes, you can.
I guess yeah. As we're dragging this, I guess it takes us a while to get back. Because
Yeah, sure.
yeah, if this is actually going down, I think we need everything we've got.
I'm saying it could go, right? You could just sit back and play the strategy of being like, whoa, we didn't know they were like in there and with weapons, whoa. Or you could maybe, depending on how like
No, I know.
how badly it's going for them, you might decide to jump in and finish it off.
What do you think, guys?
What?
Are we doing this?
I'm fine with getting rid of this nest of snakes, but do y'all want to wait till next session to do the combat so Hulla's with us?
Yeah, I was thinking that
Yeah,
as well. It's
okay.
like 10 past 10.
Yeah.
Okay then, in that case, on the 1 hour downtime when you guys are just taking a short rest, just to make sure Barry's all topped up, let's have a little talk about Eve, because she's been clearly not into this whole criminal organization business, and
She does know we're trying to undermine them, right?
Oh yeah, for sure, of course.
Okay.
What was I gonna say? Something... You guys are heading to Bremen after this, aren't you? Anyway.
We are, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's save it till then. Actually. Yeah, I'll save it till then because I might have something for Eve. All right. All right, perfect. Okay, then in that case, Eve and Hulla will hopefully be around next session. If not, then we'll duke it out and see how it goes. But you've got a big ass crate with a surprise. Yeah, you've got like a dwarf in the box, basically, which is about to go pop.
This is
hopefully catch him unawares.
607, if you went invisible and were in the crate with her,
Ooh,
and you
double
could combat
surprise.
with her. Yeah.
That's a fair point.
Well, how about I'm not in the crate? I'm just invisible, but like
Okay.
near you.
I could do that if you want to be invisible.
And while we're waiting for this hour, Ashanti's gonna practice with her new hand axes to get the feeling.
Oh, this is gonna
Mhm.
be a. Oh, we're taking it straight to the boss man. Oh,
What do you want to do with Bits? Is Bits going to be part of this, or are they going to wait
Um,
outside? Because this might
I
be a
would like to
clusterfuck.
leave it's outside.
Yeah, I gotcha.
You can come in and try to help. So I'm going
Yeah,
to say Bits
perfect.
guard, and then that way Bits can alert us if somebody is coming up to help.
Okay.
yes.
You notice
Oh,
that Giandro Holfast happens to be down at the bar as well. Um, Louise is by the bar. There's another thug-looking type down there as well. As you head up, we'll say that Gareth is here as well. Oh wait, no, Gareth will be downstairs actually. Gareth's
I
downstairs. Perhaps he's talking to Giandro.
I
Okay.
as we're going past, knowing that they probably know what our task is, I just point to the box and go, "This is probably gonna get fun. Probably gonna be a lot of noise."
So, if I hear something up there, you don't want me to come running. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, depends if you want to join in the fun, but I don't know how they'll take you intervening on a private session.
Besides, I
Session.
haven't killed
What the hell?
anything today. I'm
And
hoping for fun.
I mouth to them like it's Toga.
Gareth raises an eyebrow, but says nothing. Louise smiles a sickly grin, like as if she's looking forward to some sort of bloodshed.
Basically, I'm trying to cover our tracks of if they hear anything, will they come
Meanwhile,
running up?
Owen
Yeah.
steps away from the bar and closes it and goes into his kitchen, and you hear him like chopping up fish with a heavy hatchet. Rats are still crawling all over the place, but we will end it here then, as you guys enter into the room, dragging this crate onto his carpet. Max Dinar sees this and like, "What are you lugging into my suite? This is
Gift.
supposed to be the penthouse." Uh,
Gift you'll love.
Captain's. Is it who I think it is?
It is.
Excellent. Oh, this would be like feeding
r-
snakes in a cage.
It right there.
You see Captain Scath stands up, draws two weapons. He draws a long sword and a short sword, and stands up. And I think
Yeah, well,
we'll end there as also Lusk enters the room behind you guys effectively, and gives this kind of death stare towards you guys and the box, and he too draws a pair of long swords and short swords, and he's wearing splint mail and splint armor. Yeah, he's
Hey,
armored to
what?
the teeth.
Why am I at the front?
Don't know. You can position yourselves come next session, but yeah, this
Swap
looks like
places
it
as
might go down. Well,
well? Yeah, it might.
Torga Icewind, although,
One way or another.
and you saw she could handle herself. So we'll see. Oh yeah. Yeah, Torg's a bandit captain, if you are wondering just how good she
Oh,
is. She's a bandit captain, so
I like our
she's
chances.
got some she's got some stats, is what I'm saying, right? She's experienced and she knows how to fight, but she also knows when to retreat. So we'll see.
when
But yeah,
when she
we'll
can.
look.
Let's
Yeah.
see. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah. So 6 or 7's invisible, by the way. I definitely would have done
I'm
it.
in. I'm invisible. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna try to
Oh, really? Oh,
focus
you're
fire
invisible.
on Brandee as
Where
much as
are
I
you
can.
now? Whereabouts are you? I can't even see your
In the
token.
corner. He's gone right
I've
to the
moved into
Oh,
the
corner.
down
corner.
here. Okay,
I've
all right.
moved in.
It's hidden from the DM as well. Perfect. All right. Well, we'll see where this goes next session. We got a dwarf in the box about to pop, and a lot of moving parts about to go down. Because yeah,
Yeah.
there was a lot of rolls there in that session.
Yeah.
All right. Looking forward to it. I am actually super excited to see how this goes down.
So we.
So,
Yep.
so we will see next. We'll play this out next session. Yeah. See you guys then. Next
All
time.
right. Bye for now.
Bye
Okay.
for now.